Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, like, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right. Bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, like, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, you know, who taught you that? Like, are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, like, that was amazing. It was totally, like, perfect. Like, if I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, like, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. Like, that other way was also nice, you know. So yeah, I don't know. You know, it makes me more curious about, like, who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of, like, how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to, like, give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, you know, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still going to stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV? Like,
when I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now, man.
I
would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know? Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. You know, some people talk about, it's like, there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. You know, I mean, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo, Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go.
Oops, there we go. There we go. Hold on. Start there.
I wanna come in your face tonight. Yeah, yeah. Bend that fat ass over, baby, and fuck you right. I wanna come in your face tonight. Yeah, yeah. Bend that fat ass over, baby, and fuck you right.
All right. What's going on, everybody? We're back. The channel is back. Gentlemen, listen, if you now what I'm saying to all you guys out there, I gotta look. If you're on the old channel and you were kicked off, and don't worry, I'll rinse you guys up. You know, I got you. You just gotta get it back together. But yes, we have the channel is back. We're still doing it on the other one just in case. But I just want to shout out all you guys out there. It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. I just want to say I appreciate each and every one of you guys out here. This is what the game is all about. The game is all about learning, growing, and giving you an interpretation of things that you may not know about. Make sure. So if you're on the old channel, and I see you on the old channel, and I know you're on the old channel, don't worry, we'll mod you up. Just give me a second. It's going to be a process, but we will mod you up if you're on the old channel. We're on the old channel and all this other stuff. But I want to shout out to all my dogs out there, guys. We appreciate you. This is the Man Mindset. Like I always say, man, been doing this, been knocking it out. Want to say thank you to all my chat room dogs out there who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons, gentlemen. Yes. So shout out to you guys. Again, like I said before, if any of you guys go to the old channel, y'all can go there now. And if I see you in there, I'll wrench you guys up. You know, we wrench up the ladies and, you know, set up the mods. Box and bring your ass back over there so I can mod you up. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody. I hope you all guys are doing. We got a great show for you. We're going to be talking about the lifestyle of the game versus what people think. And you guys, if you want to call in, y'all can call in. 838. We got you covered if you want to call in. The lines are open. We're going to chop it up. We got a lot to talk about. Box, let me take care of your dog. All right, hold on. Let me lock in my dog. All right, yeah. So don't worry if y'all come on the other side. And all my ladies over there, you know, hey, I got you, girl. You know I got you. Shout out. Appreciate all you guys out here. That's soaking all this game up. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and ask. We got something to listen to because we're going to talk about the lifestyle, because a lot of people have an idea what they think the lifestyle is about versus what the lifestyle is actually about. So what we're going to be talking about is that, but we're also going to actually take questions and stuff like that, man, and lock you guys in. And again, I do apologize for all you guys out there who were monitors. You know, we got hacked. It happens. We just got to push forward like we do as men. We push forward, we go forward, and we knock it out. So just to let y'all guys know. So we're here now, and we're gonna push forward. And again, like I say, it's a process. We gotta get back to operational, kind of like things, you know, like the Empire. Get ourselves back to operational, but we'll get back to being operational on the main channel. We'll put all the information back up. But today we're talking about we got some game for y'all guys today, man. Now, shout out to all you guys out there. If you have a question, please put a Q if you guys have a question, okay? We want to make sure if you have a question, put a Q. If you want to call in, and we're going to play a video for you. We're going to do a reaction from a video because most people, I think one of the biggest issues and problems that we're having is the lifestyle of the game through the interpretation of wrong people. And we got the board. We're going to be breaking things down with the board and everything like that. So we're locked in, gentlemen. And if y'all want to call in, you can. Where are the OG videos taken down? Well, no, they were just taken down. So we got to just put them back up. So don't worry. It's just a process, gentlemen. So we're going to get that together. We're going to chop it up and we're going to keep it pushing. So yeah, guys, so y'all can go back to the main, but if not, it's fine. If y'all have questions, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. I can happily switch that over to here now. So you go to the Man Mindset, subscribe, all that other stuff. Guys, if y'all have a question, go ahead. Here you go. Let me move this back up here. All right, there we go. Bam. So we're good to go. Brian, you know I got your B. So shout out to all my chat room dogs for being patient with me. Just want to say thank you. And we will get it together. But let's get into the show. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss, and your questions are very valuable in all of this. And let's get to the audio. Let's get to the video of this that we're going to break down. So let's get into it. So a guy made a video, and shout out to my boy Lucario, man. Shout out to my dog, the bad boy Dane Game. Lucario did a reaction to this, and I saw it. I was like, damn, yeah, he's right, man. This is important for these guys. So Lucario gave me the link. Shout out to Lucario. Shout out to my dog Lucario. See him in Miami. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets to go to Miami. Chop it up with us. We appreciate you. We're going to eat. We're going to do it, and we're going to do it the right way. So let's go ahead and get into the video, and then we're going to talk about it. So, guys, please get your crayons out, and we're going to soak up this game, okay? So let's get it.
With
Here we go.
as many girls as possible, bro. Is a mind.
So stop right there. Hold on. Let's get to the beginning of this BS. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Let me make sure. That because we're gonna break this down and talk about this game and soak this game up. So let's put that right there. So here we go. Let's put that here. So let's get it. Oh wait. Oops. All right. Here we go. There we go. Now we're set. All right. So let's look at this and we're gonna break this down. Okay, gentlemen. So here we go. Yes.
Sleep with as many girls as possible, bro, is a mindset and a goal that a lot of guys chase, but is it really all it's cracked up to be? On the surface, getting with a ton of hot girls and living a player lifestyle sounds like the dream, but is it really as satisfying as it seems? Is it worth it, or is it not? Well, let's talk about the pros and cons of living a lifestyle where it's new girls all the time, and we'll start on the bright side of things by talking about some of the pros, or at least some of the perceived upside of the player lifestyle. And the first one is the
Okay, so let's stop right there and let's talk on it for a second. Let's talk about it. So, gentlemen, you know, there's one thing I've always said to you guys out here about the game. I've always been telling you this since the 90s. It's a lonely, lonely lifestyle. People think it's not what it's cracked up to be. I've always said that to you guys, that the lifestyle is not cracked up what it's supposed to be. I learned this as I started getting popular. I learned this as I told you. My sister was popular. So when I was in Gaithersburg, Maryland, we were at Ridgeview Junior High School. My sister was popular. That's why I always told you about the sleepovers and all that stuff. My sister was very popular, and I was known as Tracy Williams's brother, but I didn't know it was about. My sister, everywhere you get, she was just real cool. Now, this is why I was learning the game, but also they both, my mentor and her, gave me game and let me know that popularity is learning people, and she learned people, and my mentor taught me to learn people. So when I moved to Germantown, I went to Martin Luther King Junior High School. And when I went to Martin Luther King, I started to realize what popularity is about. Popularity is about, it's about gossip and all that stuff. That's the first part you learn. It wasn't about the popularity that I want to talk to you about. I want to talk to you about the loneliness of the game. Because as you start to learn this game and as you begin to grow, yes, like he's saying, you have freedom. Renee, I got you, girl. As you see, you have freedom, right? You have pure. Wait a second. Hold on. Let me lock you in. Hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. Let me add. Guys, again, I'm adding mods and stuff. So just give me a second. I'm talking. I'll add mods as I can while I'm talking. So I just want to make sure. I don't want y'all to think. Just remind me who has it, and just let me know. And, just say wrench up and I got you, because I know y'all know who the mods are. So, but as I was saying before, it's a very lonely lifestyle, gentlemen. It's beautiful. Yes, you have women. Yes, women are going to be buying things and women are going to be doing things and all that other stuff. But what is so important is that it is a very lonely, I've always told you, it's very lonely. And lonely as far as in you cannot talk to average people about the things that's going on in your life. There's no one out there to talk to. See what I'm saying, Jim? Listen to me. There's nobody to talk to. Who do you talk to when you have women knocking at your door, buying you things, wanting to sleep with you, doing everything for you? Who is there to talk to? And I'm saying to you guys, you can't talk to anybody. This is part of the loneliness. You cannot talk to anybody, because anything that you say from that standpoint is going to make you look like you're showing off, and there's going to be jealousy and envy, gentlemen, where guys are going to get mad at you because you're the guy. Okay, you're the guy. You're meeting women everywhere you go. You meet women. And everything that you do is just amazing to them. Whether, for me, it was going to the roller skate ring or going to the mall or wherever I was going, I was just yanking, boom, 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 boom. And it's lonely. And you're not alone. I listen to me. Please understand. You're not alone because you actually have yourself, but you're lonely because you have no one to talk to. And I'm not saying you need to talk to somebody. It's just that, when you get around the wolves and the sharks, we always talk and have fun. Like, man, I got this one here, I got this one there, unless you find someone, right? but it's a very, very, very lonely world because even though you're around a bunch of women, you're alone because it gets to the point where you have to manage emotions. You'll lose friendships. I told you this. I'm just going over this for y'all new people. You lose friendships. And what do I mean by losing friendships? I mean that your friends that you have right now, you're going to lose them. And why are you going to lose them? Because what's going to happen when their girl, their girlfriend, their wife, or someone they're trying to talk to is trying to get at you? And you ain't doing nothing about it, but you're honest with them and tell them, hey man, or such and such trying to talk to me. They're going to get mad. So you're going to lose. So I just wanted to let you guys know that, because we're going to talk about this, but y'all need to see all the sides, because it's not just the sex, gentlemen. It is managing emotions. It's managing women. It's managing jealousy, crying, tears. I want to hurt myself. I can't stand you. I hate you. I love you. I want to be with you, and all this other stuff. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm saying all you guys out here. What's going on, King? What's going on, King? So what I'm saying to all of you out here, as you begin to learn this game and grow, it is going to change. But yes, he talks about freedom. So let's get into this. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open, but we're going to break this down and we're going to chop this up. I got the board up, but let's get back to what he's saying and let's chop it up. Here we go, gentlemen.
Lack of responsibility and commitment that a typical monogamous relationship requires. Now, I've had long-term relationships that were great and a lot of fun, but at the same time, I can't deny that there is a lot of upside to not having any commitment to a single woman. Depending on your lifestyle and what you're into, you can party until 3 a.m. if you want to. You can get up and go on vacation with the boys if you feel like it. You can invite 10 different girls over in a week if you're up for it. Or you can sit in peace and quiet all week.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Guys, oh, my God. Listen, I got to give him credit. He's kind of right about that. Gentlemen. It's... This is why I came up with Dick Resting Days. It is crazy how you're gonna crave peace. For you guys, for me back in the day, it was taking my telephone, because back then we had telephones, unlike you guys have cell phones. But to turn off the lights, to lock the door, to take the phone off the hook, to just sit back and just have some me time, because you don't get me time anymore. And I'm zooming it up to today. You can't get any me time. The moment that you want to go to the store and someone finds out you're going to the store, the question is why didn't you ask me to go? What did I do wrong? I would have loved to go to the store with you. And maybe I got an idea. Let's go to the store. Let's get some items, go back to your place. So you're not, going to the store, going out to the bar, the sports club, or wherever, you can't really go anywhere because the women are watching your moves and they want to spend time with you. They want to be with you. And you have this freedom that, again, I was never home. You know what I mean? I was never home. But what I'm saying for you guys out here is that, you have your roster, you'll get your roster, but you'll meet new women. You always meet new women everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. I was talking to a client, and I was getting something at the store, and like 2 chicks rolled up, and I just started talking. He's like, "Wow, what?" He's like, "Oh my God, were you just talking to them?" I said, "Yeah, what?" He said, and they were giggling in the background and snickering and shit. But I was like, "Yeah, that's how you do it, man. It's like you're always doing that. You see what I'm saying? You're always moving, and the beautiful thing about the movements and how you're doing is that you have the ultimate freedom. The choice that you have to ask, and like I always tell you guys that are listening, there are a lot of choices that go on with your life. There are choices as far as, you wake up, and you wake up to text messages. You wake up to good morning. You wake up to body parts, videos, emojis, and you wake up to, hey, baby, sexy, adorable, whatever they want to call their little pet name they have for you. And you just got to figure out who you want to talk to start your day. You don't have to talk to all of them. You just got to figure out who you want to talk to. But as you do that, you know, you getting your life, you getting your stuff together. And the question is, you know, can I see you at lunch? If it's the weekend, you know, can I make breakfast for you? If it's with the Monday through Friday, can you come to my place and have dinner? Can we go get dinner? Can come, you know, it's just a bombardment that most of you guys think you want. And I know, but you have the ultimate freedom. The freedom is going anywhere you want and not even trying. I mean, it's like you're like a magnet, because when you have the game, it is like a magnet, okay? Ray, you said, speaking of which, I just sent you another bid. Okay, make sure you delete everything and we'll pop that up. But guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got you covered, but we're breaking all this stuff down. And we appreciate all you guys here. We're talking about the game. We're talking about, he's talking about the freedom of the game. Here we go.
Weekend without having to worry about going to a random wedding your girl signed you up for, or doing some couples activity that just bores you to tears. There are no limits to anything. Whereas in a relationship, you'll be limited by what you can and can't do.
That's okay. And then that's not true. And that's where I disagree. Gentlemen, you're going to be in relationships with women. It's just that those women know that you have other women and you're not serious. I mean, it's like, you know what, look, this is why we give them the ultimate freedom. You can do whatever you want to do. When I have time for you, you'll hear from me. And if I don't have time for you, find something to do. That's from the get-go. But the relationships you have to have has to come from an understanding that this is who I am. Do you want this? And if you want this, these are the rules, and this is how we're going to move. It's that simple. But it's not that you can't be in a relationship, because on your roster, you're actually in relationships on your roster, because every woman on your roster, you're actually in a relationship with. Depending on how deep the relationship is, gentlemen, it's totally up to you. What kind of relationship do you want to be in? What do you want to be in? And that's the $1 million question. And when you know what it is you want, then you have to know. Now, listen, gentlemen, if you want to have 2 or 3 or 4 women you just want to sleep with, what's going to happen is that as you begin to soak up the game and learn more about the game, what's going to happen is then you're going to start shuffling the board based off of attributes and skill sets. So the skill sets, for me, I had a breakfast one, a lunch one, a dinner. I had my own masseuse. They all were nurses. I mean, just like this, or sneeze. It's like, oh my God, can I take care of you? My baby's sick. Oh my God, let me come over and take care of you. Just a sick, just like a cough or anything. So they all will want to take care of you, but you have to determine the value yourself, and whoever holds the most value is going to move up on the list. That's why I always tell you guys, when I ask somebody to do, that's why I always tell you about the ask versus the task. When you ask somebody to do something and they don't do it, you get rid of them, because there's so many guys. It's just like women, and I'll be honest with you guys. There are a lot of women out there that have choices of guys, and they're not going to put up with anybody that's not moving the way they want them to move. So we're allowed to do the same thing. You can't mess with them all, and they're waiting. They're waiting. Like, you know what? Has that bitch fucked up yet? She messed up yet? I'm waiting. So that's why getting rid of them is so easy. And that's why talking to them is easier, because they can't smell any desperation. They can't smell sex or anything like that. What they smell and what they see, thank you, 32 likes, I appreciate it. What they smell and what they see is something that they're not even used to. So guys, again, y'all questions, we got you. We're going to talk about and discuss this video, I do want to make sure that let me see if I can grab the you said you had an audio for me. Give me a second. I'm trying to clean up all this stuff. Let's see here. Ray, you said you put your bid in. So Ray, this is okay. Wait, okay, Ray. This is something. This is a coaching call. I can't play this. This is a coaching call. This is a coaching call. I can't play this. But as I said before, to all of you out here, the game is different, and that's why we're trying to teach y'all this stuff. And you know, as I teach you this, it's me teaching you as well, going to the board. Okay, so. What we have to understand at the end of the day, have you ever wondered why some men seem to with effort, okay, navigate through relationships while other people struggle to make a connection, okay? And that's what we're going to talk about. We're going to discuss that as well as we're going to go to the board as well to actually break it down, because we want to also teach as we're doing. You know, we want to do things. So what happens? Oh wait, I'm all the way over here. So what happens to a lot of people, as I said before, to many people, okay, so what's the thing that's going on for many people right here is, and let me grab this right here. Oh, wait, matter of fact. So to learn the game and to learn oneself, one must have a connection between these four groups. And I put X's because most of y'all don't. Knowledge of self, knowledge of women, knowledge of dating, knowledge of sex. Without these things that are actually connected, this is what creates the lifestyle. Because the lifestyle that you see right here is based off of this simple thing, as I learned. And what people don't understand, the lifestyle of the game isn't what most people think. Many think it's about tricks. People think it's about manipulation or playing a role to win a woman over. But the truth is, it's much deeper than that, okay? And the real game is not only about self-love, but it is also about self-mastery and understanding who you are to make the proper connection to what you are. And it is about building confidence and honing in your communication skills. So if we're looking at knowledge of self, if we're looking at self, and you know, this is stuff that I had to learn. If we're looking at self, what self are we talking about? Are we talking about the romantic you, the sensual you, the sexual you, the smooth you, the freaky you, the naughty you, or a combination of all these that create another you? So we're saying is that it's a very deep process. But wait a second, let me grab this question right here as we're talking, and answer questions as well. So you say you can reach self-mastery but never master the game, only a student, correct? Yeah, okay, so yes, absolutely. One has to be you can't be what you don't know or understand. You can't. See, the thing is, and I give you an example, I've had several people think that they can learn by themselves, and you can't learn this game by yourself. You have to be a student of somebody that has game, street game, somebody that can show you things that you have never seen or understand before, because it is honing into certain kind of skills, okay, without pretending to be somebody else. So many of you guys, you wear a mask over yourself, okay? People believe that are outside, like you, and they'll knock on you because you're on the outside. A lot of people assume that game is a series of strategies, okay? But they don't understand that it is a mindset. It is a way of embracing growth, but one cannot grow when one doesn't know how to grow. Okay, what do I mean by that? Let's switch to the blue. What do I mean by that? Okay, so okay, wait, let's see. I'm trying to lock it in. All right, you're here. Let's say this is the mountaintop game. Most people assume that they have to do a series of tricks and gimmicks to go up this fake mystical mountain called game. And they think once they reach the top that they have game. No, it doesn't work like that. What happens is that those that understand the game will never reach the game until death, because you are always evolving and you're always growing. You're embracing yourself and you're learning and becoming this weird thing called authentic. It is the one thing that one cannot do, because most people can't reach the game because they're chasing validation. They put women above them. They trick their money off. They look at clothes and status. So there are many roadblocks that stop individuals from getting the game, because most people don't understand that there is a best version of yourself. Okay, there's a best version of yourself, and until y'all see that version, this is why everybody grows when they become students of the game. But see, the root of it, okay, we've got to look at what some people are. So the problem for many people is that if we're looking at the game, or if we're looking at the game, now remember, all right, so let me show you. All right, so we would call that conscious. We'll call this conscious, subconscious, core. And in order for one to even have that, because most people don't even most people are on the surface. That's where you get the red pill. Okay, so red pill people would be on the surface. Okay, if this is the surface, most people red pill will be on the surface. But what happens is that because the content creators, they begin to root red pill into the mindset of femininity and emotions. Okay, gentlemen, if y'all can see what we're talking about right here. A lot of people will root themselves in that, but then they will always challenge game because they don't know the depth of game. And what I'm saying to you guys, one that has actual game, he is not looking at anything from the conscious or subconscious. He is looking at it through the core. And what do I mean by the core? It is a foundation to be able to have a relationship, not with women, but a relationship with yourself. And you are able to control your actions. It's about not shaping your world, because too many of us right now, we try to shape our world. And the moment we shape our world, we want to stay in that world. As a man, we do not shape the world because we're always reshaping the world as we evolve. Brandon, question right here. He said, are all negative content and negative videos about women considered? So, okay, Brandon, think for a second. I want you to think, Brandon. I need you to think. It's a thinking man's game, Brandon. When have you heard myself, 1950, Zach, or any fellas complain? When have we said anything negative about women? When have we said anything negative about women, Brandon? Tell me. Have we ever said anything about or any negativity about women? When have we said women and blame women and hate women and push hatred towards women? Tell me, Brandon, when have we ever done it? When have I ever done that? Lucario, Fifth, Zag, Miles. When have we ever done that, Brandon? Answer the question. Answer the question, because I don't understand where that question is from. Right. So what do you think, Brandon? I mean, I don't even understand where even the question is coming from. That the question is not even, the math is not even mathing on the question. That doesn't make any sense. But as I'm saying to all you guys out here, we'll continue this and break it down. But let's get back to the video and let's keep going. Here we go.
To some degree. This is one of the biggest benefits to the lifestyle and one of the hardest to let go once you get used to it, especially when it specifically comes to the freedom that you have to date a wide variety of women wherever you go. There are no limits to anything, whereas in a relationship, you will be limited by what you can do and can't do to some degree. Once you get good at being consistent with landing dates and raising women's attraction, it can almost feel like a game to see how many you can get.
No. I used to tell y'all, if there is a game, man, it's the ultimate game. It is the ultimate game. The ultimate game for us was not about getting them, because we could all get them. Like, we go to a club. It used to be who can get them the most, but that just canceled themselves out. So, and I always told you this even in the 90s. Our ultimate game, hold on, Jen, I'll lock you in. Our ultimate game was called the rejection game. Our ultimate game was that we wanted to be rejected by women, not have women mess with us. Our ultimate game was how many women would turn us down. Because see, when you have personality, you can say the craziest things. And to a woman, it's going to come off cute, flirty, versus when you don't believe in yourself and you come off and say something, it's going to be taken as creepy and weird. So it was never a thing of how many you could get. It was actually a thing of how many can you manage. The question that, and this is guys, gentlemen, because if you cannot handle one, how are you going to handle 2 or 3 or 4 or 5? How are you going to handle all those personalities? How are you going to handle all those emotions? Because, gentlemen, it's like a second job. It's not just meet women, sleep with women. You've got to manage these emotions, because most of these women out here lose their motherfucking mind when they're around them. They lose it because they want you so bad, because the drug that you have is so great and so powerful. They want more of you. They want more. They think they're in control, but remember the level in which we're taking them to, we're taking them deep. And a lot of women cannot handle that depth and that range. So that's what we wanted to talk to y'all about, but let's continue. I want to make sure that, we break all this down as we do. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. If you have a question, please put a Q. Let us continue. Here we go.
And that can be a lot of fun, but there's some downsides to that too that I'll mention later. But to wrap up this point, the freedom you have with this type of lifestyle is one that a lot of married men are envious of. It's total freedom to do whatever you want, whenever you want, with whoever you want. Now, the second pro is the one that most guys strive for when they pursue a player lifestyle in the first place, and that's variety. One of the hardest things about maintaining a monogamous relationship is the fact that routine is working against you over time.
No. Routine. Okay, so this is where he's wrong. Routine. Okay, that's the beautiful thing. Okay, gentlemen, I want y'all to think about something. Y'all don't understand. Okay, here's the thing. Women are going to come and women are going to go, but they ain't actually going anywhere. When a woman crosses that threshold and actually messes with a real man, it changes everything. Now, depending on the strength of the woman, okay, some an hour, some a day, some a week, some a few weeks, some a few months, and rarely years, but around that. I would say more months than years, maybe the top 3-4 months or something like that, where they feel like they have to reach out to you. They have to reach out to you because what you had with them is so great and so powerful that they just want to take a moment to hear your voice. They want to take a moment to get a message for you, something like that. But the question is why? Why do they go away, but then actually come back? And the reason they go away and the reason they come back is because most of them love the depth and range. You're not changing. Because remember, the thing that he's wrong about, and this is where a great lover comes in at, gentlemen, where a great lover comes in at when it comes to the game is that, I give you a matter of fact, in a few days, we'll be dropping the Halloween game. But you see what I'm saying? We can make every month its own month of something. We know how to push the boundaries. We know how to connect with them, make them feel certain things. So the drug of us is so great because we're not a monotonous, boring thing. It's always, I'm not going to say every day is like fun and excitement and all this other stuff. There are days when she's going to be sick. There are days when she's not, cramping and all that other stuff. So every day is not going to be fun and every day is not going to be exciting. But easing the emotion is just being with you. And gentlemen, like I was telling you before, also easing the emotion. This is why I told you, when you have them, you make sure you give them your cologne. Yeah, you make sure, gentlemen, I'm telling you, make sure they have access, because they're gonna like your smell and your scent, right? And every one of you should have your own special cologne, your own special scent. But what you want to do is you want to prepare them, because there are going to be days they can't talk to you. There are going to be days they can't see you. And there are going to be days they're going to be going out their motherfucking mind. But you can fix all that by giving them your colognes. Let them smell your scent. Put it I'm telling you, spray it I've always told you, on a pillowcase, on a towel or whatever. So please understand there's depth to the game. Guys, you got questions, please put a Q. Lines are open and we'll continue. Guys, if y'all are on the new channel, let me know. If you have for the ladies that's on the channel as well, we would definitely wrench y'all ladies up. And guys, if y'all were wrenched, we will definitely wrench you up. Here we go.
You can only sleep with the same woman so many times before it becomes monotonous.
That's not true. So, okay, guys, now listen real quick. I'm not going to say all women. Some doors you can unlock with some women. I didn't say all. Some women have fantasies and they have desires and they have doors. Now, gentlemen, as I told you in August, a lot of women come into the world trying to figure out their sexuality. And by figuring out their sexuality, some women are going to find it in other men. They'll find it in other women, and they'll find it in older men. They'll find it in mid-range men. They'll find it in women. They'll find it in groups of men. They'll find it in groups of women. They'll find it in groups of men and women. So every woman is actually different. But the thing is that most women who are bisexual will close herself off because for many women, they're worried about being judged by average guys. So a woman who has that fantasy or that curiosity, I'm not saying all women, you can unlock that door and keep pushing that forward. And gentlemen, watch this. I'm going to shock you with this one. Get your crayons out. It's going to be a shocker. People actually think cuckolding is about men just smashing, a guy smashing a husband's wife. Gentlemen, there's another door behind that. We'll talk about it today. There is a cuckold where there's some women that get off watching you smash their girlfriends. They'll sit in the corner. They will participate, but sometimes they just want to see it. Or again, the lifestyle. So the lifestyle you'll have, okay, you'll have some women that will say to you, you know what, we can never be together. We just don't click, right? We just don't click. They'll say that to you. They'll come to you and say, look, it just ain't clicking with us. I mean, but we cool people. But you know what? I know how I can use you, or you can offer your services. So all you got to do is say this, listen, I know you have girlfriends. Whenever they're sad, call me. I'll take care of her. Whenever she wants some side dick, call me, I'll take care of her. Whenever she wants something, you let me know. And you know, it's not prostitution. This is grown up conversation right here. This is grown up conversation. Thank you for the 49 likes. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here that most of y'all don't understand is that cuckolding goes both ways. There will be women that fantasize about you, that want to see you be with other women. They'll get off on that. So please understand the lifestyles can be different when you have game, because you're pushing a woman to a realm beyond the realm that she knows. So I'll show you on the board. Let me show you. You know, we're going to start. We got to use the board more anyway. So let's use the board. So, okay. So most women, let's say, let's put women here. Okay, so what we see here, let's say this is the orgasm. This is the woman that knows her body, understands her body. She knows the toys that turn her on. She knows the porn that she watches, or the fantasies and all the other stuff. Every woman, fortunately for us, but not for them, this is it. This is the level. Now remember, because they know themselves, they can only go to the ceiling. There is a ceiling for them. But when they meet somebody with game, that guy can bring them to this new area, a new reality, to take what she thinks is the end and actually be her beginning. And then the depth of that, just getting past this point here to the depth of that will make her even more loyal to you, because she can't. It's processing information. It's her reality. It's her reality right here, going into a brand new reality that you create right here. That goes beyond that. That goes beyond that reality. It's the algorithm. And that's what we always tell you guys, breaking the algorithm. And once you can break the algorithm, they are loyal to you. They're loyal to you in ways that you can't imagine, because you're the guy that has pushed them beyond what they think they actually are. And this is what the game does. So don't ever feel like that the relationship's gonna get stale. But I will be honest with you, if there's anything that gets stale, is that you get bored. You're going to get bored. You're going to get bored. It's okay, gentlemen, let me give you an example, because we've all done this. And most of you know what I'm talking about if you drive. You remember when you were 15 or 16 years old and you wanted to drive. You did all the work, driving school, whatever, read the book, passed the test, went on the driving test and got your license. And every time your parents said to you, hey, I need, oh, Dad, I'll go to the store. I'll go to the store, Mom. And you'll grab the keys and you'll drive, because it gave you a chance to get in the car and drive. And you had so much fun for a few weeks. Hey, Dad, y'all hungry? I'll go to the store. You need to pick something up? I'll go to the store. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all would get excited. You see what I'm saying? When you got the license. So anytime your mom or your dad needs somewhere to go, you were so excited that you would grab the keys. I'll go. And you were like, yes. And you turn up the radio, you'll lean the chair back, you roll the windows down and you start cruising. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So you did that for a few weeks. But then it started to get stale to you, where your mom and dad started saying, well, I need you to go to the store. Oh, man. All right, I guess, man. You do see what I'm saying? So I'm saying, just because you're excited in the beginning, after a while, you're going to realize that the depth of your mind goes beyond the women to a point where they become boring. Okay, guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Let's continue with this guy saying lines are open. Here we go.
A little bit. And living a player lifestyle solves this by allowing you to rotate girls in and out whenever you'd like. If you feel like having a white girl one day, an Asian girl another day, a thick girl this day, a thin girl that day.
Oh yeah, hey dog, hey guys, oh, man, it's It's so much fun with the rotation. It's like, gentlemen, it's like going to Baskin Robbins or going to a buffet and deciding what it is you want, and you can have it because you know that everybody that is trying to get her is in you, right? So I want y'all to see that. I want y'all to think about that. Let me grab this call. 404, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, Dean. This is King Blake.
What's your question, man? What's up?
Hey, so I don't know if my question was coming through on the chat, but my question
King,
is,
if your question asks me about my website, I'm gonna hang the fucking phone up because this has nothing to do with the goddamn game. So what is your question, King? How can I help you? Because I know that you're not dumb enough and silly enough to ask me about something that has nothing to do with you who needs help. So, King, what is your question that didn't pop up that you want to know? What is it, sir?
about the pretty much like I don't know if we're talking about the same thing or not.
What is your question, King? What is your question?
My question is, in order to have the gigolo lifestyle, how do I offer my services to?
Okay. Now I understand. Now I can answer that. Okay, I can answer that. Now.
That
Okay.
was
No,
the
wait, King.
question I had in the chat,
I missed it. I didn't see it. No, listen. Okay, King. All right, listen to me. I'll answer the question. How can you offer something you know nothing about? Tell me. How can you offer something you know nothing about? Tell me, what is the gigolo? What is the bottom line and basis of being a gigolo? What do you think it is?
Is basically fulfilling a woman's every fantasy, whatever fantasy she has.
Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. See, you can't do it. See, that's why you don't understand the game. No, it has nothing to do with her fantasies. It's all about the emotion. It's nothing to do with the fantasy. It's nothing to do with sex. It has nothing to do with sex and nothing to do with what you're talking about. So how is it, because you don't know about it, why do you want to be something you don't know when you don't even have the confidence to even talk to women? So how can you manage and have women pay for your services when you're not gamed up, sir?
Hey, well, look, I'm trying to get the game. So
well, no, wait, yo, you're trying, but you ain't doing. No, I'm asking you. So, how many women did you talk to this week?
This week, talked to 20 women, a little bit more actually.
And what happened with these women?
I mean, they wasn't about it. I moved on to the next.
So what is sexual about you where you can beat the pussy up? Now, yeah, you've got some of the sex products, but what is it about you?
Was about me, like I said, I'm learning.
But you're learning, but you're still learning. You're not there.
I know some stuff that.
No, you've learned some stuff. You don't know any stuff because you have not accessed that part of your mind yet to create some stuff, sir.
Right.
So why would you want
to create it on my own?
Sir, okay, but you can't create on your own when you don't believe in yourself. You're on a date with a woman. She's sitting down in front of you. Show me how you can persuade her to buy into you. I'm sorry. Did you not hear the question?
Yeah, I mean,
no. Show me. No. I gave you the scenario because if you're that guy and you want this thing, then this answer should be a 2 + 2 is 4. There's no thinking. You should know. So listen to me. And I'm not trying to knock you. I appreciate the question. But I'm asking you. You're in front of that woman. Persuade her. Show us how you will not only persuade her, not only to fuck with you, sleep with you, but to pay for you. Talk to her. What are you saying to her?
Hey, well, look, I'm glad you joined me on this date today. You looking very, very good. But look, check this out. I
she says
am the type
thank
of
you.
man that would love
And she says thank you.
All right, thank you. No problem. No problem. That's what I'm here for. I'm always.
See, strike
I'm
one
always-
right there. Strike one. As a gigolo, you've got to have sexual perfect pitch. And that means you've got to learn and know how to listen. She said, thank you. What does that thank you mean? Why is she saying that thank you? And you think what you're saying to say that thank you is going to trigger anything in her? So what did you say? She said thank you. What are you saying?
I said I appreciate it. That's why I'm here.
No. But see, that's okay. That's not, what is that supposed to do? Where are you leading her?
I'm leading her to the fact that
you're
she
replying.
looks to
No,
me.
you're replying to her, but you're not leading her.
Gotcha.
She says, "Thank me." I'm saying you could, no worries. You can thank me later when I start to take your clothes off. Do you
I
see
see
the
where
di-
you're going.
Do you see the no? Hold on. You don't see the difference because you again. I understand you're learning, but you're asking for something big that you know nothing about. Because you don't know how to talk to them in a way to market and sell yourself where they buy in so bad that they want to buy you and spend money on you. So you say, okay, so you tell her thank you very much. So then what are you talking about?
Well, look, I'm the type of man that knows what I want, and I want to get to know.
No,
you
wait.
more.
Why do you have to tell the woman that you're the type of man that knows what he wants? Can't she see that through your actions? Can't she see that through the conversation? Shouldn't she see that by the way you look at her, touch her, and whisper in her ear? Strike two. So what you're saying is you're trying to pander and try to convince her that you're that guy versus be the guy to convince her that she should fuck with you. Do you see what I'm saying, big dog? There's levels to this. You're sitting here trying to convince her. Why convince her? You can in the game. I will never convince, because what do you think convince is?
Coerce or like
Right.
try to manipulate.
All right. Well, yeah, we go. Right. So let's go to the board, because while you were talking, I want to teach everybody while we're talking. So your problem, and most of you guys out here, is that the woman, this would be the woman in here. The woman doesn't like you. And every time you try to convince, manipulate, lie, deceive, you're trying to break her walls down to get her to change her mind to give you something. That's not the game. We don't convince women. So do you see where you're going wrong? You're trying to convince a woman to do something. Why would I want to convince a woman when I'm convincing? Why would I want to impress a woman when I'm impressive? You don't talk about it, you what?
You be about it.
Whoa, there you go. So if you're being about it, do you have to tell her those things?
No.
Right. You see what I'm saying, big dog? That's where so many guys go wrong. They're too busy trying to break these walls down, trying to get inside this impenetrable fortress. You can't get inside, but what people don't understand, that trying to get inside is the worst thing to do. Why do you think that is?
Because I haven't got the invite yet.
Right, but when you're trying to get inside, what happens is that you become, you become the emotion. See what people don't understand is that trying to convince a woman versus saying this is who I am, what you going to do, two totally different things. When you're convincing, that means, do you stay in your reality or do you jump into her reality?
Right.
Which one is it? Your reality or her reality?
My reality is king,
right. So when you jump in, listen. When you jump into her reality, whose rules do you have to play by? Your rules or her rules?
Yeah. Hey, we don't
That's
have to play
just a
by her
simple
rules
question.
in
You got to
that
play by her
situation.
rules. So if you're playing by her rules, that means she has a dominance over you. She's on top of you. That means that it's her way, her rules, and whatever she says, and that might even not be enough to convince her. But this is the regular lifestyle. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Where the guy that's trying to come in, he wants it so bad, he then becomes more like the woman because he's trying to convince the woman to accept him, validate him. Please, by begging her, lying to her, manipulating her, telling her what she wants to hear versus what she needs to know. So how can one become when one is acting more like the woman? Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, it's not okay. What you're no knock on you. You're asking great questions. It's no knock on you. But the problem is that women don't understand the depth of a man. Because what women don't understand is every move that you make, okay, mentally and physically will have a ripple effect, okay? Because what you're doing based off of how you feel about yourself. Now, hold on. You want me to kick the ladies out for this, or you just want me to keep them in? Because I don't know if they want it. I don't know if you want them to hear this, but I'll tell them. Fuck it. I'll just tell you anyway. Let's just keep them in. Okay. So whatever you're doing when you don't have game is going to expose your vulnerabilities. It is going to expose your thoughts, your reactions, poor decision making. And it is going to create more of an outcome because you have a desired outcome.
So that goes back to where you were saying that they can see your hand.
Absolutely. Yes, my brother. Absolutely. Yes. So that means the moment she tells you that I'm not interested, okay, the moment she says, you know what, I'm not sure, I don't know, I'll think about it.
Cool. Shit,
Well,
fuck it.
no, but most guys, okay. So a woman that says, I'm not sure, but smiles at him, he thinks there's a chance. I don't know, but smiles at him or giggles at him, makes him think that he has a chance. So in his mind, he thinks it's this weird thing by chasing a woman. What man chases women? Why would I chase her when she should be running after me? And I know that's right versus being the option.
All right.
Options chase. Opportunities don't do that shit. See, the world wants you to think that you have to run behind a woman. Run behind a woman, big dog. Play by her rules. Run behind a woman. Fulfill all of her wants. Be the opportunity. You don't have to run at all. You stand on your four. You stand four flats. You don't even move. This is who I am. What are you going to do? And what you do is none of my business. Because let me tell you something. Some will come in, king, and some will go. Some king will go and come back. But whether they go or come back, at the end of the day, I don't care. Because it doesn't, listen, because they never even given me a reason to care or to think about them. Do you see what I'm saying? Is that you see what I'm saying, King? So I see where you're coming from, but you got to look at the depth of the thought processes that go behind the things that you actually want to do, buddy. You're not looking at the game correctly. You're not looking at the one thing that most guys do, the preparation that you have to have. You see what I'm saying? Do you understand what that is? That is deep. Well, I mean, we're gonna get into that in a little while. We'll talk about that in a little while. But what I'm saying is that I know you want these things, but when a woman can recognize, what's up?
Yeah, I want to be able to give a woman that experience to where like.
But okay, you want right. I get you. Okay, you want wait. You want to give her the experience. I get it, but one must become the experience. So, does Mickey Mouse or Walt Disney knock on every little kid's door and say, "Please, please come to my park. Please come to Disney World. I promise you'll have fun. Please come, please come, please come." Or do they just set everything up and say, "Look over here. Come on in. Come on in. Come
and that goes back to where you said positioning.
Yeah, the position, right? Because through your self-discipline, okay, and the discipline comes with dick discipline. The dick discipline is one of the most important disciplines to have, meaning that you cannot move off of thirst, desperation, or neediness to want to get between her legs. The discipline that you must have is to your own. And that's what she's got to see. If she cannot see, thank you, 61 likes. If she cannot see that you are disciplined as a man, then this is not going to connect for you.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see what you're saying, Coach.
So yeah, so no, it's all good. I understand that you want that lifestyle, and it's not you can't. Listen, I've always said wait, listen to me. My greatest student came to me at 49 years old. 49 years old. He was messing with 50, 51, and 52-year-old women, which is, it's not bad. That's just what he thought he can get. But he was my greatest student because he was doing what I was doing at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I was always in my ear. I was always in my mentor's ear, bugging the shit out of him, asking a million questions, trying to gain understanding and all those things. And he kept doing it. And his first step outside of his reality was a mind fuck to him. Because here's a 49 or 50-year-old person running into a 24-year-old woman at the mall, a college student, 24 years old. He starts talking to her and he starts fucking. He's like, whoa, wait a second. I never knew I can even get a 24-year shit. We knew reality change. Then from 24 to 26 is a 33 and all this other stuff. So that
goes back to where you say you only see to your level.
Yeah, right. Because once you get past the level you're on, then there has to be a brand new interpretation of the world because you're in another level. You just moved to another level. So now we started getting the women, right? So we had the F101, the kissing, the making out, the 5-play, and then he had the master of the bedroom. So he was honing in those skills on one side, honing in the game, working and being a student. All these things coming together to a point where he started being blown away. He started getting shit. Colognes, watches, jewelry, money. I mean, just for no odd reason. He started getting things. He didn't understand why he was getting things. Because what I was showing him and helping him create was Walt Disney. Not without the mouse and not the kids, you know what I mean? But creating
like a sexual amusement park.
Right. A sexual amusement park that women will love to ride on and be a part because there is no judgment. Everything was handled on the back end. He wasn't messing with raggedy women. He was messing with middle and upper class women who had shit to lose. And I'm not going to knock. Some women had boyfriends. Some had husbands. Some had a little bit of everything. I'm not going to make this like sunshine and rainbow type bullshit.
Well, yeah, that was a part of my question too, because I was asking, basically whether they may or may not have.
But you'll never. Some women are not going to tell you their situation. Okay, you can run into a woman tomorrow or tonight, and she may give you a little play, but you got to understand how women think. She's saying, well, I'll fuck around with him and see what he's talking about. I got a lot to lose. I've got this perfect job. I got my security at home. I got a lot to lose. So I'm not going to say anything. I need to see how this motherfucker is operating. And then once I can feel like I can trust him enough to let him know what's going on without him trying to fuck up what I have, then I'll let him know. You see what I'm saying? It's important. Because listen, women have things. Okay, listen, watch this. Even right now, I've got one guy that he ran into a 22-year-old. Okay, he's 34, ran into a 22-year-old, right? Okay. And the thing is that she was on edge because she had a sugar daddy, but she was afraid to tell him about the sugar daddy because she was falling for him.
That's up the situation.
Right, because she was like, well, if I tell you I have this sugar daddy, you might get rid of me, right? Yeah, she didn't know
That's when the no judgment comes in.
There you go. So you know what he said? He said, look, but he pulled her aside. Hey, when they welled up and had the tears, it's already over. He got some coach. We talked about it. He sat her down and said, look, I need you to understand something. Well, I don't need you to understand it right now. I need you to understand that the way I operate is not like these average motherfuckers. I never want you to feel like you can't ever talk to me. Now watch how it fucks her head up. Because when a woman can't talk to you and express herself to you, they begin to hold themselves in and box themselves off. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So they're not being their authentic self.
Yeah.
You want to go to their
right. Not being authentic self. So what happened was she was like, you know what? I got this sugar daddy. He's paying for my rent. He's paying for these things. I see him here and there. But you know what I want to, and you know what he say? Look. Do what you got to do. Because I'm not paying your, listen, do what you got to do. I'm not paying your rent. I'm not paying for that cheap ass iPhone, whatever the fuck that shit is. I'm not paying for your lifestyle. You have somebody to do that. Now, when you want to have fun with me, we can have fun. But watch this. What she was worried about, now let's go to door number 2. Well, he's saying cool to all of this, but when I'm with him, guess what the next worry is? Watch. What do you think the next worry is?
The next worry is, who is he? Who's all he's seeing? Who's all he's doing this with? Like, is he doing this with?
Close. Let me show you the next worry. The next worry was that, okay, you ease my mind with that. Now I step into this new reality with you. I'm very nervous because so many guys have done this thing that he's saying to only flip on her.
I got you.
Where you going? Oh, you going to his house again? Oh, you can't see me right now. Oh, you with him? What? Oh, see, that's fucked. There you, yes, you're right.
Can't do that. That's how you fuck
right, because that's the second door. Because they're saying, okay, I'm gonna go through this first door, and I'm gonna trust what you're saying. But every time they get to that second door, oh, you with him? Oh, why you gotta be with him? Is he a better lover than me?
Like, you're not feeling like you gotta feel like you that man within yourself that, hey, it don't matter who she's seeing, she gonna come back to the king.
Well, always, right. But the thing is that she was not. I told him, you got look. You have to ease her mind because because a woman that is falling for our kind, because you're a student, our kind king. She's got to know that no matter what she's doing with me, outside of us is none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. I have no right. Because if I have other women, who am I to tell you can't see anybody? How the fuck is that? Who am I?
Yeah, like, I'm not your dad.
Right.
You do whatever you want to do.
Which triggers what I was talking about in August. If you're acting like her father, it's going to turn her off. It's not me. See, the thing is that you have to actually give them the free will. Now, what she did is she would cut people off herself when she recognized she's with a real motherfucker. She was with one because there's one of my students is actually is learning some shit. So the next door is okay. So we got door number 1, then door number 2 of insecurity. Now, what do you think door number 3 that he had to handle? There's doors. What's the next door? I'm showing you, dude. What's the next door?
The next door is, does he know how to fuck? Can he please me?
No. Well, it's okay. It's not okay. Remember, with women, it's okay. We got to remember, women don't think like us. Most guys assume that it's the physical that keeps women around. It's the handling and managing the emotion. When she calls you and says, I miss you, when she's crying, when she's not feeling well, when we know all the things she knew the sugar daddy can't do and no one else can do, he was doing. So
that's why I need coaches on.
Right. So I'm sorry. So what?
That's why I need coaching on right there with managing emotions.
Right. That's why I keep telling you, you got to learn how to manage emotions. But what I'm saying is that for him, you have this tight body bombshell, right? That have all these guys after her and all this other stuff. She's got a sugar daddy and all this other stuff. She's starting to fuck with him, is interested in him, and she's worried about losing him. But think about every door he eased her mind to where she can do the one thing that she's never done before, and that is be herself. You
let go, let her hair down.
Right. Meaning that I can
like become her.
Right. And when you let her hair down, the orgasms become greater because she's actually letting herself go and letting you tap into the emotion. See, if you can't get past door 1 and door 2, they'll give you sex, but they're able to hold back. You know, they'll give you sex, but they'll hold their bodies back. But when you allow them to open their mind and open their thought processes, that's when they feel connected. And if she's feeling connected on the way we're doing, they're saying that, you know what? I love you. I love the thought of loving you. I love missing you. Just the depth of what I feel, it's just a word. I love us walking. You grab a flower, just grab a fucking daisy out of the fucking grass and hand it. I love how your passion and how different and how open I can be, free of judgment. And even when, you know what, she even says, you know what, I'm jealous, I'm upset. Not you tearing her down, but her saying to you that, you know what, I miss you. I miss holding you. I know we have an understanding, but I just miss you. And not knowing that, not worrying about getting yelled at or screamed at and like, bitch, you don't like this shit. No. Giving her soothing. That's why you got to manage emotions. See, most guys think it's about, with women, it's not the sex. It is an emotional connection that she cannot get with average guys. That's where the drug comes in at. Because when you can tap into the emotion, you're saying you are not who you think you are. You are what you are, but you don't know what you are. I know what you can be. That's what I'm saying. See, women.
He hasn't reached her full potential yet, but you can bring that out.
There you go. Right. That's what I'm. Okay. As I'm saying, most women, they always have to validate males. Oh yeah, why do you like me? And I'm so insecure. And she all that shit. Right. What's scary for her with us is that I want you to be what you don't know you don't. Wait, okay. Remember, right? It's the same thing with you guys. There are things she knows, right? And then there are things she don't even know. Right. Yeah, and then with us, there are things she doesn't even know that she doesn't even know. And the thing is, you know what that doesn't know that I don't know? Herself. Okay, watch this. She knows herself when she closes a door and shuts out the world. That's her authentic self. Yes? because she can be whatever she wants to be, in the privacy of her home.
If she's alone,
right?
by
When she's alone, but watch
watch
this.
She can do her thing.
Right. She's doing things, playing. If she wanted to get a big vibrator or a cucumber, you know, I am with those cucumbers. Right. She can, whatever it is. Right. To only finish up, put on this mask, and go out into the world. Right. So what happens when she runs into my kind?
Take the mask off.
No, I don't take the mask off. It's through the trust, the emotional trust, and the sexual trust that she takes it off, because she's saying that through you, I can actually see who I am when I'm by myself. And I never ever was able to see myself with another man. She can see herself by herself. But what I want her, I told you, I want to conquer that ass. I don't want that pussy. I want land. But think about this for a second, because I'm showing you this the same thing I'm showing him. So how do we get it, right? So we think about what I did, okay? So the way he moved, he knew that he knew that she had a lot of dicks, because, you know, guys are trying to fuck women. He knew that, right? He was cool about it. But what do we want? Do we want the pussy? Do we want the pussy?
We want everything. We want to.
No, stop. Fail. I don't. Do I teach you to go after pussy? Why would I do? I know he didn't want. No, I want. Wait. No. I wanted. Wait. Listen to me. I want it all, but I want the pussy brought to me, motherfucker. I keep telling you, I'm not trying to fuck. I'm showing you why you should fuck me. You're gonna bring the pussy to me. I'm not running behind that shit. So do you see what I'm saying? So think about this for a second. So feel me on this. So instead of making it about the sex, he had dick discipline. He was gamed up. He's learning the game. He got what? What did he get from her?
He got the invite.
There you go. He got the motherfucking invite. So the moment he got the invite, he can work within. So that means the woman, through free will, trusted him enough to allow him into her world. Listen, not her reality, but her world. Meaning, if her world was a circle, the world would be the line of the circle. The reality would be in the circle. Think about what I'm saying, okay? When a woman lets you into her world, that is the circle. If we're looking at a reality, the circle, the line of the circle, that he's in her world, but not in the reality.
Gotcha.
Because what he did was, and what we do is that I'm trying to break your reality, right? And bend that algorithm like a motherfucker. I don't want to work. I'm not here to work from your reality, because what is her reality? Her reality is her pussy special. Her reality, she got all these guys running behind her. She controls the board. That's her.
Total of.
That's what she is. She and her reality, she can walk on with a potato sack and get a dinner at Ruth Chris. In her reality, she can just mess her hair up, just like put on her makeup like the Joker, and have some tight pants on to show her ass, and she still put. That's her reality. She is in control of her reality, right? Yes. So I don't want to go into that reality. Why would I want to go in there? What I'm saying is that why don't you come over to this side over here and let me show you a new reality? But I'm not going to show you. You're going to see it for yourself because of the communication I show you. So what he did, land, sea, air, and space. The thing that most guys text women. So that keeps them in the world. It's still in the world, right? But what do? We send her voice messages. We send her voice messages. We send her videos, and we go live. So we're already fucking with the algorithm, because the mind cannot process somebody that's bold enough arrogant enough, smooth enough, sensual enough, romantic enough, sexual enough, dirty enough, and kinky enough to say, let me go ahead and talk that shit. Because remember, if I texted, guess what that means? When you send a text message, guess what happens with a text message? Because people don't understand. Let's say I want to say to a woman, hey, babe, like, hey, baby, what's up? And I just type it. Hey, baby, what's up? And I send that to her. Guess what happens?
It doesn't have as much.
No, because it has to go through her filter. So she's processing it through her reality, and she's just hearing, hey, baby, what's up? Versus, hey, baby, what's going on, girl? And she can press that button. Hey, baby, what's going on, girl? Hey, baby, what's going on? Yes, because the words don't have the impact the mouthpiece does. Now, if I grab my phone and held that motherfucker up like, hey, baby, how you doing, baby? And held it up. Oh, man, that's even deeper because now she can start to feel it through the connection of me looking dead at her. She can see it. Now, hearing it is powerful. She can see it the next level. See what I'm saying? So she's having a bad day. Okay?
Right.
I hope you feel better. What is she saying it as? Oh, I hope you feel better. That's all she's getting, right? I hope you feel better, right? Hey, I just want to let you know that I'm thinking about you. And when I get a chance, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run over to Panera. I know my baby ain't feeling good, but I got you, girl. You just relax yourself and I'll be over there soon. Yeah, you see that right there? Now, hey, toes curling. Because know what she going to do? Now watch how the drug gets passed on. Because women like to do this. Hey, girl, she's around 4 women. Hey, girl, what's going on? What's going on with your man? Oh, this guy texted me. Girl 1. Girl 2. Oh, this guy texted me. Girl 3. Oh, yeah, he texted me this, whatever. And girl 4, bitch, press play. What's this? Hey, girl, what's going on? I know you ain't feeling good, and I want you to relax yourself. I'll get some Panera bread, and I'll take care of you, baby. I'll be like, what the fuck is this? Do you see what I'm saying? where she's like, yeah, bitch, that's my dick on be get. That's how they talk. Women talk very dirty,
Yeah,
but
that's how she spread the jug.
Right. Because she's showing them, look what I have versus what you have. But in the same term, she's creating the reality. So remember, guys, let's go to the board to show all you guys, show you the game while we're talking on St. King. I got to break it down to these guys. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you is simply this. I want all you guys to be a landowner. Here, you build the museum you just need an acre on her mind. You build the museum here. And here, I'm sorry, guys, this is where you drill. Because you drill to go down to the emotions. So that's what I want. See, the thing is, what most guys they don't want to get deep because they ain't deep thinkers. But when I build the museum, we're not talking. Does she not have access? Okay, now let me show you pride. Now, women have pride, okay? Now, remember her reality. What is her reality? I don't have to run behind no goddamn dick, right? I don't have to run behind no man. I'm special, da 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 da. I don't have to do a motherfucking thing, right? That's her reality, right? Now she runs into you. She still has pride, but she's like, man, I want to talk to him, but nah, I'm not gonna let that motherfucker know he has me, right? Right? Mm-hmm. So we're gonna play this waiting game, right? But why is the waiting game gonna benefit me versus benefit them?
Because you're the one supplying the drugs. So
because the waiting game. Okay, a woman will play a waiting game on an average guy and win every time because women are cold enough to just hold out. They can just wait. They can just sit there and hey, look. I know you're gonna break. I know you're gonna break, right? Okay, so what's gonna happen is watch. She has pride, and she knows that you know what, I'm not gonna break. But man, I'm not even feeling good today. And I remember the time when I wasn't feeling good, how he recognized I wasn't feeling good, and he sent me this audio message, and it really made me feel good. But I ain't talking to that motherfucker. Remember, I'm holding out, right? But what does she have access to?
Oh, she has access to the recording.
Right, right. So I'm not. Watch this. I'm not giving her the drug. I'm not saying smoke me, snort me, shoot me up. I'm not saying that, dog. Am I saying that? No. I'm saying that I position myself on land where you're hitting that morphine button. You know what I mean? You're hitting that button. You're hitting the button.
That's what it is. That's what I need to work on.
Right. That's what I'm saying. She's hitting because I've done something that most guys can't do. I'm showing you why I'm that motherfucker. And you're gonna realize, but watch what she's doing. She's hitting the button. See, remember, she's like, okay, what think about what I've done for her. I've given her access to me to keep her pride still, right? She has her pride, and I'm not having her crawl back at all. But she's gonna need to come back because she's gonna start to miss, because every time she's pressing play, she's reminiscing about the things I do versus what they don't.
And every time she sees an average motherfucker, that
right, because she's gonna compare me to average. Right. And then watch. I wonder what he's doing. Oh, that's the really fuck up thing, because the moment she starts to wonder, oh man, she's really like caught at that point, because she's like, I wonder what he's doing, but nah, fuck that. I ain't talking to him. Grab the phone and start pressing play. Let me hear his voice. Let me see his videos. Let me hear him. But wait, King, what if I give her a masturbation audio to masturbate to me? So it's fucking done at that point. Because there will be no guys before, during, or after me, or you guys that learn this stuff, that's going to do the shit that I'm teaching you. It's just they don't have the imagination or the depth of a sense of sexual inventiveness to even do that. So that alone. So what happens when? Okay, now watch this. So what happens? October rolls around, right? You've already given her Sexoween last year.
Okay.
So wait. Okay, October. She's like, autumn's here. I'm gonna have my pumpkin spice. I guess you know how they are. You know what? You're like, oh my God, girl, Starbucks has pumpkin spice. You know what I mean? There's pumpkin spice in Starbucks.
Okay, so you gave her the experience last year, but then you got to another.
That's the comeback, right? Because look. Yeah. She's having her pumpkin spice. She's not thinking about you. I'm every woman. It's all in me and anything you want. All that bullshit, right? The moment she walks into Walmart or Target, what do you think they're setting up? What do you think they have set up in September right now? If you walk into a Target, what do you think is inside there? Whatever store she goes shopping, what do you think they have set up in there?
They got pumpkins,
right?
Candy,
all the Halloween stuff, which is going to trigger. That's the trigger right there. Yeah. That's the trigger. And then everything, yeah. So that's what I'm saying, big dog. That's gonna
make her think about like, okay,
right? Because
like you said, it goes back to like, oh man, I wonder what he's doing right now. He's giving another bit of Halloween shit he gave me.
But here comes the scary thing. You ready for the scary part? The scary part is I want to talk to him. What's going to happen when I talk to him? Is he just going to laugh at me? Is he going to throw it in my face? Is he going to belittle me? Is he going to make me feel bad? Watch this. Now watch how women do it. Remember I told you how women do it. Accidental butt dial. I didn't mean to butt dial you, but hey, how are you doing? They're gonna like one of your posts. They'll send you a heart eye or a crying eye, but they'll accidentally or purposely find a way to reach out to you. And you know what fucks them up? Is that even though the lost time that we missed, we just pick right back off where we left off, and it fucks her head up because she's expecting what? Well, why'd you leave? And see, I
to
told
judge
you.
her, you to be insecure. No, we're not like that.
What, no, I'm making it. But see, through me, she starts to realize I'm more secure.
Right.
Without you, I feel insecure because I'm going back into a world of insecure what? Males.
Insecure males, right?
Right.
So that reinforces her insecurity. But when
Right.
she's with
It put
you,
it hypes up her insecurity. That's why a lot of women, like Zach said, will share us because we make them feel secure in themselves. But when it's like the drug, like I told you, it's the drug. When you stop smoking that pipe, and you think you put that bitch down, wait a few days, you get this, you know what I mean? Because you miss that high.
Mm-hmm.
It's the exact same thing. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
So what I'm saying is there are layers to the game of how we move because of the discipline that we have, the growth that she can have with us, and the authenticity that we have. Okay. Because
I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna hit you up on the back end.
Okay.
I need to
All right. Well, holler back. I appreciate it, guys. I'll throw you back in. Thank you. Great conversation. Great conversation. Guys, lines are open. If you got a question, put a Q. We got you covered. We are talking about the lifestyle of a player. So if you guys got a question, hit me up. We got you guys. Let's see if I missed any. Let me see here. Steve, do you think it's important to know their relationship status? No. Why? Okay. Top. Her status is none of my business. And even if you ask her status, she doesn't have to be honest with you. So I don't give a fuck about her status. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, look. If you have to ask her, then you can't afford her, meaning that not afford her as in money wise, but you cannot be the rock that she needs. That is a insecure, soft, male, spineless, ballless question. What, sir, do y'all not, Top Dog, listen, do you not understand? Every woman you run into, do you know how many motherfuckers are trying to get that pussy? Do you know how many motherfuckers are trying to date her? Do you know how many motherfuckers are trying to get at her? So what they're doing and what they're not doing, it's none of my business. I don't give a fuck. Nor should you, sir. What is the name of the movie with the doors you mentioned before? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you got a question, guys, put a Q in there. Gentlemen, we're talking about, let's get back to the video. Wait, let me see here. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. If you have a question, we got y'all guys. We want to soak it up. But as I was saying to y'all guys out here is that I want to not cause the ripple effect. I just want to be a desired outcome. Not because I forced her to desire me. I want her to desire me because that's what she wants to do freely, with no manipulation, no lies, no bullshitting. This is who I am. This is what you get. What you gonna do? The end. And that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Because if you don't have this, women are gamed up enough to anticipate the next move. Listen, not only know your, well, okay, 3 levels. And this is not me giving women credit. I'm just gonna be honest with you. They know your move. They can anticipate your next move. And watch how cold they are. They're so cold, they can get you to move where they choose to make you move and make you think that you actually the one with the thought of moving. Do you see what I'm saying? So these women are game. Oh, Dub. Okay, Dub. I got you, Dub. Hold on. I got you, Dub. My bad. Hold on, Dub. Hold on. I'm busy. I'm so busy. Popping my cake ass mouth off. I'm watching it. I got you guys. Guys got a question. We got you. We're chopping up this game. So let's continue I got you, Dub. So let's continue what I'm saying. So what I'm saying to all you guys before we do this, see, the pursuit of yourself, gentlemen, okay, isn't about being flawless or trying to be perfect. Because I tell you guys, you are perfect. And again, I don't motivate you, but you are perfect. You are perfect. Because is there another one of you out there in the world based off your fingerprint? Can they duplicate another one of you? And even if you have a twin, y'all still don't have the same fingerprint. So wouldn't that say, since you're the only one of you in this world, does that not make you perfect? Now, if you don't believe that shit, that's what you want to think. But I'm perfect. You guys should be perfect. I didn't say flawless. I said perfect. Okay. So what I'm saying is that as a man, you've always got to look to improve who you are, working on yourself, learning from things and growing from those things, but having a commitment to yourself. Hold on. Here's a question right here. So, Unc, in order to achieve the depth of the mind, one must know himself completely, or no. You've got to the first learn. The problem is that we stay in our comfort zone so much that we feel like we know ourselves very well. But remember I told you guys, it's let me show you how the simplicity of it, and y'all will see it. Let me show you the simplicity of what I'm talking about. Let me pull it up for you guys. It's this easy. I'm the only one who tells you this, so y'all know it's coming from me. No one else gives you this. So the simplicity of it is simply this, not that this. So the simplicity is this. Okay. In your world and in your reality, you are one of these three. Okay. Most of you guys, now again, we're talking about foundation, your reality of what you think of yourself. Most of you guys are the hay and the sticks. So that means when the world or woman can huff and puff and blow your house down, knock your house down or whatever, okay? You're either the hay or the sticks. Now, for many of you guys, you are the one to the left, the bricks. But the bricks is not protection. It is a prison in which you are in, meaning that these content creators have made you hate women. They have broken you down so bad that you are stuck in a mental prison where you can't get out of. So you are one of these three. You either have a weak foundation, hay, sticks, or you have actually a prison mindset in your reality that you choose not to go outside of that reality, okay? But this is where the game comes in at, because as I told you, and I'm the only one to tell you, there were 4 pigs. It wasn't really 3. The fables only tell you about 3 because they want you to realize that if you learn the truth and you realize there was a 4th one, it will change your perception and your reality. The game shows you the 4th pig. The 4th pig made fucking statements saying that come fuck with me and find out. Not saying you're going to hurt women or anything like that. I'm saying that you are a walking message to any women that you cannot be fucked with, manipulated. You don't play games. Your time is valuable. Your world is valuable. And any woman that comes into your life and into your world has to realize that you move totally different from the other 3. You are a walking billboard of her knowing that I cannot bullshit, I cannot play games, because he's on what we call his A game. So that's what I'm saying to answer your question, big dog. So in order to understand that, one has to get outside that reality. But let's get back to the video. Guys, we're chopping it up. Got a question, put a Q or call in. Here we go.
It's all fair game. You can have whatever you want, whenever you want, as long as you have a consistent flow of leads with women. But again, there's a warning here, because this can also be highly addicting. And anything that encourages constant hits of dopamine is probably not the best thing in the long run.
No, okay, now I'm gonna show you where he's wrong right here. I'm gonna tell you where he's wrong. Okay. For many of you guys right now, you will have a dopamine rush of women because that is excitement. But the game does not allow you to have a woman be your dopamine. Remember, guys, I'm the only one to tell you, and I admit that I'm an alcoholic, a crackhead, and have a gambling addiction, because in my world, I have my own drug lab. It's a synthetic drug, and it's the drug of me. So how can a woman give me dopamine, a dopamine high, when I get high off of my own supply? You see what I'm saying? So there is no dopamine. I am addicted to me. I get drunk off of me. I snort me. I smoke me. I put myself in a rock. And guys, I watch Snowfall. So I will water me down, put myself on a spoon, put a piece of cotton in there, get a needle, and shoot me up, because I am high off the fucking supply. I'm serious, dog. I am serious, man. I am high, man. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Very high off my supply. So the dopamine rush, gentlemen, is not the woman. Actually, guys, watch this. The dopamine rush is experiencing a woman experiencing you for the first time. Oh man, there's no rush like it. It's nothing like watching a woman finally, tapping into your supply, tapping into that. That is a high, and it is very, very deep. No, if you have a message, please put a Q and ask a proper message, because there's something in here that we have to take out any racist, any mean, or anything that you're saying. So just put a question and try to form your question, or call in, sir. But anyway, getting back to what he's saying, let's continue.
There's always a downside to every upside, so keep that in mind. The third benefit, or perceived benefit, is that you will develop nuclear levels of confidence and experience.
Okay, that's not true. That's not true. Gentlemen, listen. The man that has confidence because of a woman is the same fool that will lose his confidence when the woman walks away. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, I'm being dead ass. You're gonna have women that you're gonna lose them. You're gonna lose women. Women are gonna look. I'm telling you, they were like, no, I don't need this. I don't need you. Fuck you. I'm out. I'll find somebody else. Whatever. I don't want it out of whatever. No. Listen. Never tie your confidence into a woman, because the woman has nothing to do with the game. The game is going to work with you when you respect it, honor it, and have a commitment to it. So if your confidence is because of a piece of pussy, then you will lose that confidence when that pussy walks away, breaks up with you, tells you she's not interested in you, says, I'm seeing somebody else. I don't think this will work out. I'm trying to think, can we talk? Let's be friends. I need some space, and all this other stuff that women say to y'all to break you. They bust your balls with that shit. Nah, man, not in the game. So he's absolutely wrong. You don't lose. A woman can't take from you which she never had from the first place. The confidence you have is of the man in the mirror. She gets to reap those rewards, but whether she stays or she goes is up to her. But with confidence, one thought, one mind, one way, one of one. What happens, gentlemen, is that you begin to elevate. Women, I told you, have insecurities. They all do. It doesn't make them bad. They just have insecurities. That's the beauty of a woman. But through you and your leadership, she can start to feel more confident through your leadership, which means that when she leaves you, what goes up will come back down, because she will lose that feeling that only you can give her. She can't get that from other people, okay? You see what I'm saying? All right. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, at the end of the day, this is why the game is so important. Let's continue. And guys, I apologize for that racist person in there. If there's somebody racist, we'll get rid of them. We do not hate women. We're not racist. And all we're trying to do is teach you guys how to love yourself and honor yourself. So let's continue. Here we go.
One of the biggest factors for building confidence is stacking up proof that you are capable of something. And before you've really accomplished something.
But who are you stacking that proof up? So remember, guys, write this down. Who are you stacking that shit up for? Is it for a woman, or is it for yourself?
It's difficult to be entirely confident in your ability, and there's a degree of having to fake it until you make it.
Nah, see, this is why this motherfucker's full of shit. See, guys, y'all have to be able to detect fake from real. I'm telling y'all right now, real ones, gentlemen. There's no such thing as fake it till you make. What power does a woman have over you guys where you feel that you have to fake something to make it? And here's the worst part about it. Who are you fooling? I never not win, but when I keep telling y'all think women are stupid. You don't think she's running to you before, Mr. Fake It Till You Make It? Either rent a car, borrow your friend's car, and all this other stuff because you want to show her that I'm about something and wow, I'm that guy. No, man, it doesn't work that way. Area code 719, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Hello. Yeah, I'm not sure if this. Oh, my name's Raiden. I'm not sure if this question is like super relevant to the videos. It's more of
it's a question that you have. It could be relevant to you. So, what is your question? How can I help you, sir?
All right. So I was at uni and I got punked by a dude, like challenged to a fight.
Okay, sir. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, young man, listen to me. So, a simple question. Is your life worth trying to fight somebody? Is your life worth that?
I don't think so at all.
So what I'm saying to you, what I'm saying, you should defend yourself, right? But you got to, okay, we're in a different world. Okay, so back in my day, okay, because I'm old as fuck. Back in my day, big guy, when we fought, we wait till after school, we'll meet up in the schoolyard or somewhere else and we fight. And then after we get done fighting, we go play throw up tackle or whatever. But the world has changed. So people are on edge. So they have pocket knives and some carry weapons. Okay. So you don't want to beat the shit out of somebody and win. And then as you're walking away, he stabs you in your neck, shoots you or something. I don't want anything harm to you. So don't put yourself in a situation. Be able to walk away from a situation. Yes, defend yourself if you have to, but try to not put yourself in any situation in which you've got to fight somebody. Does that make any sense, sir?
No, that makes complete sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes, big guy.
No, I appreciate it. The shit that's fucking with me though is like it was in front of a whole bunch of people.
I don't give a fuck. Okay, fuck them. Listen to me. Listen. Okay, let's say you get in a fight. You punch him, he falls and breaks his neck, and or something happens to him and he passes on. Guess who's going to jail? Are all the people are the people around you that's laughing at you? Are they going to jail?
No.
Who's going to jail?
Just me.
Right.
Me.
So listen. Listen, brother. There have been times when I was in junior high school, or even elementary, when I go roller skating and try to talk to girls and stuff like that. I go talk to one, she would turn me down. They would laugh at me, and the guys would laugh at me. But I don't give a fuck. You can't allow somebody else to move how you feel and think about yourself. Yeah, you know what? They can laugh at you and say, "Oh, you punked out" and all other stuff. You're right. You know what? Hey, I don't give a fuck what you think. But anything can happen. What happens if he hits you and you hit your head in a way where you become paralyzed? I mean, anything can happen. The risk is not worth it. The risk is not worth it. The risk is not worth trying to make everybody else laugh. But you can defend yourself, what I'm saying is, but don't just fight somebody because they want to fight you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I understand.
Okay. Do you have any other questions, buddy?
No, that was it. I
Okay.
appreciate
Well,
it.
you got this. Hey, listen, young man. It's okay. Listen. Don't feel less than, okay? Sometimes you got to learn how to walk away to live till tomorrow, okay? So you did a good thing. I'm not laughing at you. I think you did a great thing. Don't beat yourself up over this. And let me guess, was this shit over a woman or some shit?
No, it was. I'll tell you if you want to know.
Yeah,
it wasn't
what
over a woman
happened?
though.
What happened?
You want to know?
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I was sitting next to this guy, and I kind of knew him from like the last semester, right? And I grabbed. He had a protein shake where I lift weights, and I was just trying to see what it was about. And I lifted. The second I grabbed it, he got pissed as shit.
Wait, what did you grab again?
It was a protein shake.
Was it his?
Yeah, it was his.
So you had you should have got your ass whipped then. You had what? Why? Okay, listen. You're asking should you fight or not, but you're the cause of the fight. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why are you grabbing his protein shake and embarrassing him in front of people, which is going to force him to have to act out to save face by challenging you?
Yeah.
What you should have did is, as a man, you should apologize. That you should, man, look, dude, look, man. Next time you see him, look, I didn't mean to grab your shake. I was just playing around, and listen, that was grabbing your stuff, and I shouldn't have did that. And I'm sorry, you fucked up. You got to own it, be accountable, and you apologize to him. Don't do. Okay, listen, a lot of guys are on edge, and some guys don't want to look like a fool in front of women, and you made him look like a fool, and then made him turn around and want to fuck you up because you caused this shit, young man. Don't be like that. You apologize to him and say, look, I was just playing around, but I see that was like that was fucked up and that was wrong of me, and I'm sorry. Matter of fact, here's a few bucks, buy another protein shake on me. Let's squash this shit. That's all you got to do, dog. Come on, man. You're fucking with him, and he didn't do anything that was warranted. So he should have whipped your ass. You deserved it. You did that. Okay? So it's your job when you see him again, you let him know, hey, look, it's my bad. Can I talk to you for a second, dog? Hey, look, shit happens. I was trying to be funny. And I know, like I said, I don't know you well enough to play like that, because you don't know him well enough to play like that. And you shouldn't be touching stuff that's not yours. You see what I'm saying?
Right. That's exactly it, actually.
Yeah, so just apologize and give him a couple of bucks to buy him a protein shake. That'll be smooth things over. But that's how it is in the game, dog. If you fuck something over, man, you gotta make things right. You fucked up. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, buddy. We'll throw you back in, but please heed what I'm saying, okay, big guy?
No, I understand.
Appreciate it. Respect. Great call, sir. Take care. All right, good call. That was an awesome call. I like to keep it a buck. I don't want anything to happen to you guys, but in the same thing, don't make someone else look stupid in front of other people, because you're gonna force them to save face. And some motherfuckers gonna come back and try to fight you. And I can't blame the other person. I always want you guys. We always about honesty and we're about integrity here. All right, so let's continue the video. Here we go.
There's this issue that before you've really accomplished something, it's difficult to be entirely confident in your ability. And there's a degree of having to fake it until you make it. But
again, fake it till you make it. There's no such, men don't fake it until they make it. That's bullshit.
You do see that you are capable of dating a variety of girls on a regular basis, you will become very confident in your abilities with women. This is boosted even more if you really push the boundaries of what you believe you're capable of and continue to pull higher quality women over time, many of which will be women you didn't even think were possible to pull at one point. And along the way, you will also accumulate a ton of experience in various scenarios. You will know exactly how to run a date that leads to pulling the girl back to your place, how to get.
See that? See, so this is where he's lying. This is where he's going wrong. Let me grab this call. I'm sorry, I'll change the ringer, guys. Area code 706. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
What's up, Dean? This barbershop.
How can I help you, sir? What's going on, sir?
Yes, sir. You remember me?
I'm sorry?
You remember me?
No, I don't remember you. Where's your question? I'm gonna run the show. How can I help you? What's your question?
Yeah, my question is how you keep giving game on this and you ain't got no game, my brother.
Well, listen, I agree with you, barbershop. I'm telling you,
don't agree with me.
No,
don't agree with me.
I do
go in the field,
sir,
and show that work,
sir.
Show that work, my brother.
Okay,
just show the work.
Okay. Well, you have a good day, okay, sir. But I agree with you. Okay, you
show that work.
I appreciate it. I can't. I don't have any game.
Who remember barbershop? Everybody put one in.
Okay, well, we can't do that, but we appreciate it. I appreciate it. It was. You know what's so funny is that he knows I have so much game. His bitch ass is listening to me. Isn't that crazy? But no. Listen, gentlemen. We okay. Do you want to understand barbershop real quick? Let us have an understanding of barbershop and barbershop. What you just heard here, guys. No, it's you. Let me explain what y'all just heard. So this person, unfortunately, okay, he doesn't have any game. And this person cannot get any women. And this person is crying out to me because he needs help, but he doesn't know how to ask for it. So when people watch you and they can't understand why you're so good at what you're doing, they're not, they will come to you and they will try to challenge you when they're actually, he's just asking for help. He's just asking for help. So you don't need to get mad at a young man that is lost. He's asking for help. In his reality, he can't understand why a 53-year-old motherfucker has more opportunities of anything than he has, and he's upset. So he's lashing out. It's like Daniel with Miyagi. He's fighting when he should be asking for help. So it is what it is. And again, we can't get mad or upset at people that cannot understand the depth of the game. So it's just his reality. His reality is what it is. And he asked me to prove myself out in the field, but do I actually have to prove myself out of the field? Didn't he see me live on air with Sneeko? Didn't he see me live on air with? There are a lot of live on airs, guys. So please understand. But again, I have nothing to prove. And gentlemen, look, when they tell you you don't, you cannot fight someone else's reality. Just agree with them and move on. Because once you agree with them, they have nothing to argue about, right? So he's right. I don't have any game in his world, nor will I ever have game in his world. So whenever he calls in, he'll call in whatever and tell me, wait, show me your game, show what you do on the field and all this other stuff. You just let him know I don't have any game. You agree with him, and then you keep going on, guys. So please remember that stuff, okay? All right. So, well, Shane, it's not necessarily me. It's just that he just needs help. He just needs help. That's all. He just needs help, and he doesn't understand how to get it or anything like that. But you can't force people to get help. You know what I mean? You can't do that as a man. So he's going to get mad. And that's what a lot of young people do. That they lash out. I mean, I can tell you, I've had how many clients I have that used to listen to Alpha Male Strategies and Red Pill people that used to hate me. Oh, they couldn't stand me. And then they like, damn, I just didn't like the way you came off. But as I shut the fuck up and started listening to you, I started realizing that, you know what? This motherfucker actually knows something, and I just need to get out of my way. But everybody can't do it. Remember, guys, you can't please everybody. Okay, but let us continue the show, guys. If you have a question, we got y'all. But it just is what it is. And remember, guys, you will always have people that are not going to like you for what you know. But let's continue this. Here we go, gentlemen.
Get a girl to come straight over, or how to pull a hot girl off Instagram or at a bar, etc. A lot of this also carries over into knowing how to get a girlfriend if you want to, since you have such a firm understanding of female psychology at a certain point. Once you have faced the common scenarios that you'll see with women over and over again, you learn all the ins and outs of the game to the point where you know exactly what to do or what is most likely going to work for that scenario. You become good at thinking quickly on your feet, and all of this creates a sureness in yourself that is capable of going anywhere in the world world and knowing that you can have success with women, and that is a powerful skill set. The fourth pro is that your social skills in general will just skyrocket. Constantly interacting with new girls will significantly improve your communication and social skills, making you more skilled at handling various social situations overall. You learn to handle a wide variety of personality types, cultural backgrounds, and communication styles.
I had to pause. Like Zach, keep pausing. No, fuck no. That's not true, guys. Whatever a woman gets you to do is the same thing you got to rely on. If you've got to rely on a woman to say and do things, gentlemen, then the problem itself comes in at where you've got to rely on the woman. Gentlemen, we do not rely on women for that kind of stuff. I don't want you guys out there to get a wrong interpretation of things. All he's doing is making, if you notice, he's making everything about women. And there lies the problem. But here we go.
Through a wide range of social scenarios. And on average, if guys are going to hesitate to communicate in a social situation or get stuck, it's usually when talking to an attractive woman rather than just talking to another guy. And that's not to say that there can't be awkwardness or anxiety for guys to make friends with other guys. Of course that's true. But usually attractive women are the even bigger test to a guy's psyche. But
what is an attractive woman? I don't understand why. In the game, this is why we keep telling you, attractive is what attractive does. So, gentlemen, you've got to make these women work for attraction, sexy, and things like that. Put women to work. Put them to work.
On that note, you will have to overcome certain fears and mental blocks. So, for example, if you hesitate to escalate with women in general,
there's no such thing as escalation. So this is like PUA and pickup.
You will have to become good at it to be an effective player, or else you aren't exactly a player. But those advancements in your personal development and your ability to overcome your fears and anxieties.
Okay, again, there are no fears and there are no anxieties, gentlemen. Okay? There are none. Because most men, gentlemen, they pursue themselves by refining who they are and improving themselves and learning and growing. And every move that he makes for himself is just a minor adjustment to something bigger, changes his thinking. And what he doesn't understand is where he's going wrong is that it's not about continuously making the right moves. It's about learning from every misstep that you take and never being satisfied with staying the same. And this is why the game is so important versus what he's saying, because it demands discipline and focus and an unwavering commitment to yourself and excellence. And it's you doing it for yourself. You cannot use what other men are saying. And this is where a lot of people go wrong, because most people don't understand they're limited by their external circumstances. And when you commit to yourself, you're deciding that you won't be held back by what? Your current reality. And you will raise your standards and you will commit to yourself because you are the only one that seeks growth. You're the one that goes beyond, and you are the one that believes and inspires yourself. So everything that he's saying is absolutely bullshit. It's not. I guess this is why, gentlemen, you have to be careful about what people are saying. He's trying to say some good things, but everything he's saying is just really off. It just doesn't, the math, gentlemen, is not math. And got a question, put a Q, or y'all call in. Here we go.
Will often carry over into better social skills and social confidence all around. Because
well, Shay, man, and no. It doesn't work that way, buddy. It doesn't work that way. Let me explain something to you, buddy. So what I'm saying to you is that whatever you're going through, you're still going through it in your reality. You have got to go through what you have to go through outside of the reality or the comfort zone that you're in to ever have any kind of growth and understanding. By your interpretation of what you see yourself, you're never going to grow because you're not looking outside of yourself. You're still looking at the person in the mirror. B says this question, if I'm not mistaken, what you're saying is not just learning what to do, but what not to do. Well, watch this, B. I'm going to shock you. Ready for this one, B? Let me zoom into this one, B. Do you know what the problem is? Is that you're too busy learning what to do. Okay, you're too busy learning what not to do every day. That's the problem. All you're doing is reinforcing, I'm not going to talk to her. She's so pretty. She's so sexy. She'll never like me. So all you're doing, my brother, is that you're already learning that. You're already in your reality. You are a master of telling yourself what not to do, and there lies the problem. So it's a good question, but the problem at the end of the day is actually what you think of yourself and how you're moving for yourself. You're telling yourself right now and teaching yourself not to be good, not to believe in yourself, and not to grow. So it's doing more harm than good. Here we go.
Because it's pretty rare to see a guy who has lived a successful lifestyle of a player and isn't good with people overall. I'm sure there's someone, but honestly,
come on, man. We're people, okay, players, guys, men, not guys, men with game are good with everybody. Well, not everybody. I mean, you saw Barbershop coming here and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Sir. We we don't go, okay, sir, you don't understand. Okay, sir. Oh, young man, you got to learn something. You must be 18 years old, but yeah, man, you got to be careful how you talk, buddy. It's very important, but I see what you're saying. But not okay. Men don't actually talk that way, buddy, okay? But it's all good. Here we go.
I can't think of any off the top of my head. But anyway, this ties into building confidence through experience, and you will feel confident in any.
You don't build confidence through experience. You are the experience. A woman is just somebody that comes into your experience. See what the fuck I just said right there? You are the experience. So if you're the experience, that's where you go from. You grow from that when you're a student of the game, because your mentor is going to force you to do something that you can't do yourself. And that is burn the ships and burn the bridges and go outside of your comfort zone. That's what he's going to do. He's going to do that to become your own experience. But a woman does not give you an experience. She comes into your life. You guys are so busy going into her life and into her experiences, and that's why you guys are failing, because you're doing everything for the woman and not yourself.
Any social scenario after a while, because if you can repeatedly take an attractive woman from being a stranger all the way to your bed, your threshold to handle any social situation without anxiety or hesitation is going to be much higher.
That's a lie, because, okay, remember, see where the guy's going wrong. I'm sorry, I don't need to go to me big, but where the guy is going wrong is he's saying you need to seek validation in a woman to determine your manhood. And a woman cannot determine a man at all. Here we go.
Now, the fifth benefit is that it keeps you looking attractive. An underrated and less talked about benefit is that living a successful lifestyle like this will keep you on top of your physical attractiveness. You'll be motivated to stay in shape, dress your best, and look good overall.
Well, okay. If remember, guys, I always believe that you dress by what you can afford. Dress by what you can afford. Never dress for other people. Don't you ever dress for anybody as an adult. Don't dress for women. Don't dress to impress other people. Just find things. That's why I always tell you guys, look, I always want to make sure that you guys stay out of the fads. Because I used to tell these guys, I used to always tell the guys in the 90s, late 90s, look in your closet and look at all the shit you can't wear anymore because some rapper or somebody had it and you had to wear it. They think that that's going to get you women because that was a fad. A man isn't a fad. He goes through time. You see what I'm saying? Don't wear something because TV or a rapper or somebody's wearing it and you think it's cool, so you should get it. No, you can get a nice pair of jeans that can last through the winter, the fall, and the spring where you switch to shorts and everything in the summertime or whatever. But you can wear things that transcend through the autumn, fall, winter, spring, but don't dress, okay? Don't dress for anybody dress for yourself. So he's absolutely wrong here.
And you will also be motivated to seek improvements to see if you can just squeeze out even better results. But overall, it keeps you on top of your game because you're constantly generating new options with women, and you know you have to be at the top of your game to do so.
Wait. The game forces you to be on top at all. Whenever you heard someone be at the bottom that has game, this is all bad. There's no forcing. Why would I force myself to love myself? Do you hear what I'm saying, guys? Why would one force himself to love himself? The math is not mathing right here.
And if you're leveraging online game, like online dating apps and Instagram to generate leads and dates with women around the clock, which by the way, if you need help with that, click the first link in the description. You will be taking new photos and keeping your profiles updated, which will also...
Okay, gentlemen, let me tell you about, another thing. Please listen. I got to blow myself up for this one because we got to talk. Listen. If you want to take a picture of yourself, do it for you. Gentlemen, what people don't teach you, and I will be the only one to teach you, is that your profile and your fucking pictures are not your fucking personality when you're making all this shit about women. If you're trying to tweak your profile for some pussy, you're fucked. If you're saying, all right, I'm about to throw a football. So when I throw the ball, I want you to take a photo. Okay, you ready? In 3, 2, all right, let's see what we got here. No. Oh, that's perfect. That looks like I really have a life. It looks like I'm doing something. It looks like I'm this and looks like I'm that. And then a woman starts talking to you and she recognizes you full of shit. So if you're going to take a photo, gentlemen, take one because you're like, yo, this some cool ass shit. Hey, yo, I'm feeling fly, man. Hey, catch me. Hey, look, you see what I'm saying, guys? Don't take pictures and don't dress for other people. A woman is going to recognize you have a life when she's a part of your life. Her looking at you at the beach posing, you sitting and looking out the window like you're a great philosopher and all that other shit, is her saying that, you know what this motherfucker doing? This motherfucker thinks that I'm dumb enough to believe that he's got that kind of depth. Okay, so let me talk to him. Hey, what's up? This is Sharon. Oh, what you do for a living? Nah, this motherfucker ain't got no depth. See what I'm saying? So just remember, guys, this guy is totally off. Here we go.
Motivate you to keep everything in check physically and to stay sharp. And of course, these should be habits that you have anyway, even if you're in a relationship, but there's definitely a noticeable boost to stay on top of your physical traits when you're constantly dating new girls. The sixth benefit is that you become very good at vetting and filtering for certain types of women. After dealing with a wide variety of girls, you'll be able to identify red flags from afar and know exactly what they lead to. Your ability to vet women becomes incredibly sharp.
So I will give him credit. I'll give him credit on that. So what are we saying about vetting? I'll give him that one. And this is what y'all don't understand. I don't vet. Don't vet for sex, because some women don't deserve your dick. I always love pulling up the Kevin Gates clip, because he finally said it on the show, what we've been saying for decades now. But he said it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see here. Kevin Gates. Hold on. Oh, let me see if I can play that clip, man, because it's a dope ass clip. So let me see. See if I got that shit. Kevin Gates. And here we go. I think I got this shit. Let me see if that's not the one. Hold on. I mean, he says it, so I want y'all to hear that shit. Let me see this one.
Dry fast is when you don't eat or drink.
Hold on, see.
You bump into you, able to stand up and do it.
Hold on, see.
For fear. Yeah. See, I'm gonna tell you the truth. See, all that gangster shit I was doing
Hold on.
was out of fear.
And fight
just sometimes me being able to just give you a look up. I talk about this, like the feminist movement was just, you know, I was fulfilling my title. I'm a gentleman. Negative emotion and energy, and I turn my pain into passion. Treat every man must search his own soul. With a sense of positivity, I replace that negative emotion attached to it.
Okay, I can't find it.
People thinking that they want it. Then you say, you know what?
I can't find it.
I already have.
Let me see.
You know, and me standing on the side of certain people, if it's not authentic, you know, the authenticity always is going to rule.
Yeah.
The law of lenity states that.
That's real. I'm trying to find it. I can't find it.
And I was just playing. I said, yeah, big brother, you know.
Okay.
I used to be all that lame ass shit. I ain't going to call it lame. I just call it a.
I can't find it. I wish I could find it where he say, you know, some women don't even deserve my dick. But let's keep it. Yeah, he said, God, I ain't gonna make him look for it. I always had it queued up. Let me see. Hold on.
When you say you had certain things, man.
I used to be with that shit that.
Were you trying to think other things?
To others, like I look at social media and see how everybody.
You know what I'm saying? But
hold on.
Athletes that sleep in pure oxygen chambers.
Yep.
For pure oxygen, they got athletes that won't take it. They drink breast milk.
Let me see.
Out of fear.
Do you feel like you find people it's hard?
You would be one of the people that would be extremely proud of.
Okay, can't see that.
Yeah, that's why I don't play these internet games. I don't get caught up. I never.
I can't find it. Never mind. I'm not gonna look for it. We will continue the show. Got a question? I'll find it one of these things, but I'll find the clip and I'll rotate it as you can hear it. But yeah, gentlemen, he what he's saying is that when you vet, I'm not vetting for sex. I'm vetting for attention and time, because once you start to get a lot of women, you are going to take a step back. And you're going to realize I can't give all my time and attention to these women. So they got to put some work in to get me. And the work they have to put in is they've got to show me that they're worth my attention and my time. Because if you ain't worth any of those things, you ain't going to get any best parts of me. You see what I'm saying? It just doesn't work that way, gentlemen. So that's how the game works. All right, here we go.
And you start to develop like a sixth sense of sorts of what type of woman she is ahead of time. And this is seriously like a superpower compared to a guy with lesser experience who may walk straight into traps with girls because he isn't able to discern effective.
Remember, guys, if you have a question, y'all can put a cue and y'all call in. We'll probably do about 30 more minutes, but here we go.
And spot certain signs to avoid ahead of time. Another aspect that makes it almost a superpower of sorts is that other men won't always understand what you're talking about or won't see what you see when you're vetting.
Now, that was barbershop. You see the guy that called in? I agree with him. See the guy that called in? He can't see the game. You see what I'm saying, guys? The one that called in, he can't see the game. So he called in challenging. He tried to challenge the master. That's crazy.
A woman, they will either be clueless or doubt your judgment, like there's just no way you could be that perceptive, but it's your extensive experience that serves as a reference point that you can rely on. And many guys will simply just have to walk straight into the fire themselves to understand where you're coming from when you share your knowledge and experience. This is also potentially the biggest benefit of a player lifestyle that carries over to a long-term relationship later on if you decide to go that route, because you will be able to avoid a lot of the girls that would be bad for you in the long run because of the experience that you gained. Now, the seventh benefit is that you become that guy pretty much. Oftentimes as a byproduct of being a guy who constantly has a rotation going or is in contact with a variety of girls, you become the guy who can bring girls to a party, the club, a bar, etc. And that is—
Yeah, but gentlemen, even though you become the guy, you still become the person that keeps business off the street. You don't want everybody in your business, gentlemen. You don't want people in your business. You don't want people knowing all your moves and shit. So, because you don't know who's chirping their mouth. So all that, you can take women places, but you rather just be by yourself. Because why would I take a woman to a place where there are going to be other women that can get with me, if that makes any sense? I mean, why do that? I mean, think about what he's saying. So let's continue this, guys. Here we go.
is always highly valuable for any social situation. Because the fact is that most guys you meet will not be able to bring one girl to a party, let alone multiple. But if you are constantly in the field mingling with new girls, it will expand your social circle in general and open up different connections that you wouldn't have had otherwise. And from there, if you generally have a good reputation with the women that you date or sleep with, you can keep some of them around as acquaintances that will allow you to have girls on tap for a social event. And as a byproduct, it will also boost your social value and attract even more girls. The result of all of this is that you will be looked at as the man by your peers, and some will be extremely jealous as well. And you will get even more social invites due to your connections and the ability to have women around you. And at the very least, you will always have a girl available to go with you to an event if need be.
Yeah, but that's here, dude. Let me grab this call. Area code 27. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hello, Steve.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Steve. Nathan from South Africa. I need your help because I've been on a call with Lucario and Miles the other day, and I told them that throughout the past I haven't seen any change. And I realized that the reason why I'm not
Wait.
seeing
Are
any
you on
change
your, are you on your
is because-
speakerphone? Are you on your speakerphone?
No, sir.
Okay, come up closer and talk because we can't hear you. I can't understand you, and I don't think my people can understand you. So speak up, slow down what you're saying. Slow down a little bit and speak up. Now, what were you saying about? You were talking to Lucario and Miles about what?
Well, I was asking them basically why is it that I've been approaching all these women and I've been watching all of these videos, but I don't see any change.
Wait, stop. Stop. Let me help you understand that. What says that just because you approach women, you're going to change?
Yeah.
Because wait a second, wait. I'm just asking a question. What says approaching women is going to give you the change? Just answer. I'm going to show you something. I'm trying to teach you something. So what says that? Who told you that? Who told you that? That just approaching women is going to make you change?
Well, it was me. I thought that.
No, because wait. You did, right? Wait, young man, listen. Y'all listen. I hear what you're saying. Listen. You said me, okay? So, guys, I will go to the board. I got you, dog. I want to go to the board because this is a teaching lesson. You know, I want to talk and teach. You know what I mean? So I got you, but you need to understand this, okay? All right? So, you said, now this is you right here. All right, I'm gonna put you right here. This is you, okay? So, you, my friend, in your reality, you say, well, when I approach women, those are arrows. I'm sorry, guys. When I approach women, why is it that I can't see it? But can we look at you for a second, sir? You ready? Can we look at you?
Yeah.
Are you ready? When I say look at you, you have fear of rejection. You have fear of change. You have fear of failure. You have fear of making mistakes. You have fear of embarrassment. You have fear of criticism. You have things that you are stagnant. You're stagnant. You're lazy. You feel like a woman is something that you have to overcome. You have doubts, limiting beliefs, and unwanted habits. So what do you mean you're supposed to change if you're thinking this way? I'm listening.
Yeah, I get you.
No. It's not about getting me. No. I don't want you to get me. I want you to understand that you're saying, and listen to me, and it's no knock. I got you. But what you're saying is that I don't believe in myself and who I am, but yet I procrastinate. Okay. I sit around. I don't believe in myself. My perceptions are bad. They're off and all this other stuff. So you talk to a bunch of women. So let me ask you a question. If a clown puts on a suit, does that make him a regular looking person, a businessman, or is it a clown in a suit? No, I'm just, it's a thing. This is a thinking man's game. It's not knocking. I'm just trying to see, you're, okay. You're saying, and I don't think, this is what I'm trying to help you out. You're saying that, Steve, I don't get it. I'm talking to women, but why isn't it working? But what I'm saying is that you're not looking at why you're not getting women. Because the person that's trying to get women is the problem. Why is getting women the problem?
Why is the person the problem?
I'm sorry?
Are you saying why? Are you asking why is the person the problem?
Why? I'm asking, why is getting women the problem?
Because there's always negative talk.
Right, there's negative talk. So let me ask you a question. Do I get women?
Yes.
No, I don't. Listen to me, I don't. I don't get women. I present myself to women to fuck with me. Do you see the difference? I don't get women. Okay, let me ask you. Why would I put myself down like that when I have so much to offer to run behind a motherfucking woman to get her? Why would I do that to myself?
Right. Well, I guess then I don't believe in what I got to offer.
Because you have nothing to offer. That's why you have nothing. You have nothing to offer a woman. How can you offer a woman anything from your position when you don't believe in yourself? It's not an answer.
Yeah, well, there's some things that I do have, but I'm not confident in them. But for some reason, they are valuable. I know they're valuable.
Sir, but you don't have. Okay, sir, you have regret, shame, guilt, and fear. So how are you confident in anything?
Yeah.
So when you walk up to a woman, you don't think she doesn't. You don't think she doesn't smell that?
Oh yeah, I know that. Makes
right.
It worse,
So if you don't feel that way about yourself, what do you think a woman's going to see you as? Weak.
Yeah.
But I understand. Okay, that's okay. So you said the Lucario Miles. I just wanted to help these guys out because it's a teaching lesson. But go ahead. So you said Miles, and you said it to Miles Lucario. So what's your next question?
Yeah, basically, well, you helped me out with it. Basically, I was actually just trying to figure out how do I get rid of all of the doubt and the regret.
How do you do what?
How do I get rid of the negative talk, basically? Because I couldn't let
But wait a second. Wait. How do you get? Wait. What is negative talk to someone that loves himself?
So you being harsh on yourself.
Wait. Well, again, what is negative talk to someone that loves himself? I'm waiting. I like to know what's negative. What is negative talk to someone that loves himself?
Okay, why didn't you do this better and that better?
Why what?
Like, whenever you interact with a chick and then you're like, okay, you should have done this better and that better.
When I interact with a chick?
And then afterwards you're like, I should have done this better and that better.
Well, wait. All right, okay. You know what? One of the things I learned at 9 years old.
Yes, sir.
No, the thing I learned. It was this weird. It's this weird thing called preparation. Because preparation is a thing that sets and is a foundation of how I grow. Because without preparation, it's like walking into the world blind, hoping my best not to run into anything. Preparation equips me with knowledge of myself and mental mindsets needed to navigate anything that I do. Because when I'm prepared, guess what? I can anticipate things and think several steps ahead. It's called like this weird thing called foresight, sort of, which allows me to stay calm, not under any kind of pressure. And I know the groundwork to back up my motherfucking actions. It involves which you don't do. You're not working on yourself to have a deep introspection of yourself. You're not acquiring any knowledge. Where are the tools that you're using to build yourself? You don't even have any tools. You don't have a blacksmith. Thank you, 98. You don't even have those things. So how are you actually saying, all this stuff? What are you doing for yourself? What is today? Wait, you're in South Africa?
Yes, sir.
What time is it out there?
Right now it's 4 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning.
It's 2 in the morning? So it's
4 in the morning.
Oh, it's 4 in the morning. So it's Saturday morning there, right? Right?
Yes.
What did you do Friday night? Wait, what did you do Friday night?
Friday night?
Yeah, Friday night.
I was going. Okay, so if it's in
Oh
terms of the
my
game, I
God!
was
Wait,
rehearsing
come on,
what I was
no, don't give
doing.
me an excuse. I'm just asking some question. What were you doing Friday night?
Okay.
Just be honest. I know you wasn't doing
I was
anything,
building a snack tray.
nigga.
Hello?
You're telling me you were building a snack tray?
Yeah, it's for my business.
I don't give a fuck. I know you have a business. Why didn't you go out and meet women? Are you fucking with?
Oh,
this is what I'm talking about, dog. This is crazy, man. Mr. Snack Tray, why didn't you take a break and go out and meet women? Why didn't you take a break and go to a bar or a club or a mall? Why didn't you do that? Tell me. I'm waiting for the excuse. Come on.
Well, I didn't think about that.
What do you mean? Wait. Preparation had me. Okay, so I will tell you me in junior high school. I knew by Wednesday we gonna get into something. It was gonna be a party. We're going to go to the skating rink, and definitely we're gonna hit the motherfucking mall on Saturday. That we already knew. It was just a matter of how we're getting there. And that was Wednesday. And that was in junior high school. We knew what we gonna get into. And if we weren't getting to that, hey, look, we gonna get into a woman, but we were young. Y'all know that was back then. Different things have changed. I'm just saying. We knew that on Wednesday. So how old are you?
I'm 20.
Are you fucking with me? Why would you? Let me ask you a question. Are there no parties or bars where you live?
Well, yeah, but
Well, no, you just no. Are they parties and bars?
Yes, they are.
So why in the flying fuck are you preparing your snacks? No, I'm asking. There's no dumb question. Look, I know you're working your business, but wait a second. Okay, You understand? Okay. Do you know Thursday, damn near all over the world, you know what they call Thursday? Ladies' night. Now, let me ask you a question. Where you live, do they have cities? Is there a city where you live? Okay. So that means they have offices, yes? And businesses, yes?
Yes.
Do you know what happens at 5:30 all over the world? No matter where in the world, there's a thing called happy hour, where the women go to a bar or place to get a drink. So why are you sitting on your lazy ass making snacks? Then have the nerve to come on here and tell me about your pity party. I don't understand. Well,
I
what?
mean, I usually just approach girls.
Sir, motherfucker. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Give me a second. Can I play my song real quick? I need to relax myself. God, let me play the song we played in the beginning. Give me a second, call. Let me just play the song real quick. Just give me a second. Let's play the.
You're right.
Here we go. Let me start the song.
I wanna come in your face tonight. Yeah. Bend that fat ass over, baby, and fuck you right. I wanna come in your face tonight. Yeah. Bend that fat ass over, baby, and fuck you right.
Okay, I did play a song. Okay, I feel better now. Now, sir, do you understand that women are like music? Do you understand that?
In terms that they're different?
Do you understand? I'm just asking you yes or no. Do you understand women are like music?
No.
Why don't you understand?
I don't have an in-depth understanding of what's going on. I heard you say that they're like music, how they're different and they have different styles, tastes.
Yes. What don't you understand? Yes. What don't you understand?
Well, if it's what I explained, then I do understand.
All right. So
if that
my mentor taught me women are like music. Okay. And women like music are broken up into different genres of music. Okay. You have acoustic women, alternative women, you have beat and instrumental women, you have blues women, classical, country, electronica, hip hop, jazz, Latin, metal women, pop, rock, R&B, and world women. Okay? That's number one. But every woman is broken into a subsystem category of what I just described. You know what that means? So if we're looking at electronica woman, right? The subdrama is that they are big beat women. There is break beat. There is down tempo women. There is drum and bass, dubstep, EDM. There is trance, trip hop, happy hardcore, IDM. There is let's see here, techno, trance, tribal, and trip hop. So all the women, I'm just saying, this is what I learned at a young age, okay? So that means Those motherfuckers are scattered all around your country. Yes. And you are just going to one place thinking they're all going to congregate to that one spot. Why are you thinking that way?
I wasn't thinking.
Well, no, you were. This is what I don't understand with you humans, man. Why turn over one stone when there are so many stones to be turned with women everywhere? Every woman, they're everywhere. I'm asking you, why didn't you go to a bar or a club Friday night? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking of going to any bar.
I didn't ask if you were... Sir, you're asking me a question, yes? Because you can't understand something, yes? So I'm asking you, can you explain to me and everybody listening, why in the fuck didn't you take your lazy ass out there and go to a bar or a club?
Yeah, I didn't think it was. I didn't think of it as an option.
Why? Wait. So are the bars and clubs closed on Fridays?
They just require. They're a little bit expensive for me.
They require what?
They're expensive for me.
Okay, how much does it cost to get into a bar?
About 170, 200.
170 what? Dime? What do you wait? How much?
Rand.
Okay, break that down to US dollars. How much is that in American money?
About $5-10.
Wait a second. Wait, hold up. You said $5 or $10.
Yes.
You said $5 or $10. So let me ask you a question. How much money did you make last week on selling your snacks?
I made about 200 Rand.
And how much is that in American dollars?
That's still about $5 to $10.
So
let me Google it.
Wait. You only made $5 or $10 last week off of your snacks?
Yeah, $5 or $10 goes a long way when it comes to buying food, but not really much else.
Oh, okay, but sir. All right. So watch this. All right. Watch this. Let me show you some game. So when
Hello?
I want you to listen to me, okay? Why you listen to me? You listen to me? Okay. So when I used to go out there and hunt, all right? I want you to listen to me, okay? I would pay $60. I would have $60 in my hand when I go to a club. Okay? Every time I went to the club, I would have $60 with me, okay? Okay? So when I get to the bouncer, I give him $20. I go over to the DJ, give him some dap, give him $20. And then when I go to the bar to get my orange juice, pineapple, and Sprite, that's a little bitch ass drink. Don't judge me. I don't drink. But I would give the bartender tip of $20, even though my drink was less than fucking $5 or something like that. I still give him $20. But okay, why do you think I did that?
So that you can gain connections to the manager?
Right. Okay, now you see now, right? I'm investing. See, this is all investing 101. I'm investing 60. So when there's a full line of people, I can walk right on in. When I walk on in, I get a shout out from the DJ. And if there's a woman that's at the bar and I go over there, which I don't buy her a drink, what do you think the bartender's going to do? Is put my drink right in front of her, and I didn't even order the drink. But that's not even the bit. That's just a benefit of with that. But it gives me access to the owner. But why do I want the access to the owner?
Because he has access to the underground club parties that goes on after the club.
Yes, because when the club is over at 2:00, the actual club or the party starts on some rich person's plot of land where they are smoking drugs and orgies and all the other stuff and talk. So it's so if I can get into that and sell my sexual services, and I'm only spending 60, but I'm flipping that over and over and over again, I benefit, right? So I'm really investing to make a better profit. Yes. So you, with the $5 of what you made, why not spend and go to that bar and meet a woman that you could put to work, that when you're selling your snacks on the left side of the campus, she could be selling your snacks on the right side of the campus.
Yeah, I wanted to do that so bad. I just don't know how to go. Like,
first thing you gotta do is start going to the goddamn bar. You're not. Do you want to? Okay, where do you think legal young ladies from 18 on up in your area go Friday night? Do you think they stay at home knitting on top of some type of castle or something? Do you think they're knitting and just staying home with a chastity belt on?
no, they're probably going to the famous.
They're going to the places they're going to places to dance, shake their asses, and have fun. They're having fun. Why aren't you getting out there and meeting these women?
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to budget up. I'm going to make sure that
I'm just saying, listen, I'm saying because like tomorrow, okay. So it's Friday. It's Friday night or Saturday? It's Saturday morning, right? For you?
Yes, it's Saturday morning.
So what are we doing Saturday night?
Saturday night, I have nothing planned. Now I'm going to a sports event today, but then afterwards, nothing.
Can anybody? Okay, you're in South Africa, right? Where are you at in South Africa?
Summerstrand, Port Elizabeth.
Who?
Summerstrand, Port Elizabeth.
Something Elizabeth?
Port Elizabeth, yes.
Okay, wait. So hold on a second. Oh, fuck that. Hold on. Let me see something. So you're from Port Elizabeth, South Africa, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay, sir. There is a Liquid Lounge. See, where the fuck is this shit at? The Liquid Lounge is, let me see the address of this bitch. Okay. I can't even, wait, what is this? Parliament Street? You know what Parliament Street is?
Yeah, that's in Central.
Is it hard to get to Central?
No, it's not hard at all.
All right,
it's
wait, hold on. I'm looking at all these bitches. There's one called the Neighborhood. This is on Stanford Road. Stanford Road. Where's that at? That's in South Africa. Where's that at? You can't get there? What are you making noise? I'm finding spots for you, and what is the sign for? I'm finding spots for you. I'm finding places that you could go to. Why are you sighing at me?
Oh no.
No. So you can't make no excuses.
I was thinking.
Wait, Aqua. What is this? Aqua nightclub. That's on Kingston. York Road, Kingston, Port Elizabeth. There is the neighborhood bar and grill that I told you. There is the Cheers Rev bar, I think that is. There is there's a Captain Central. Tell me. Wait, I know, but look at these places. I'm telling you where these motherfuckers are at. Clyde Street, Central, Port Elizabeth. The old Central Hotel. Where is this motherfucker at? So how is it? How is it you're telling me there no place? I'm setting this shit up. I'm setting you up. Where the bitch is gonna be at? So why the fuck I ain't there?
Yeah, I'm about to get there.
No, because you're not doing the prep. No, because you're not, sir. You're not doing the preparation. You're not doing the preparation. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, wait.
How do I do the preparation?
Motherfucker, I'm doing it right.
Oh. I thought you meant in the approach and the interaction.
What I'm saying is, if I am nowhere near Port Elizabeth. Do you understand that? I am nowhere near that motherfucker. So how the fuck am I going? Oh, he actually hung up. Let me get to this question here. I'm shocked. And Michael, if you have a question, just put a Q and ask the question. 904, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Steve, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, Greg? How can I help you, buddy?
I was just calling to say what's up.
Okay, well, okay, what's going on, Greg?
I was with a chick and she was doubting
she was what?
She was doubting my value.
Okay, so what'd you do?
I really did not do anything. I just said this is what it is, and that is that.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, Greg. Well, Greg, I gotta teach these guys this, but Greg, I appreciate you, buddy. And if you ever need something, call in and let us know. Okay, Big G.
For sure. And chat, what's up?
Okay, all right. They said what's up. They all said hi to you, Greg. They all said hi. They love you, Greg. They all said hi to you, buddy. All right.
I Steve.
All right, we'll talk soon. Okay, my friend.
Take care.
All right, respect. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, G. All right, let me explain something to y'all real quick, and that y'all don't understand. Let's say, because I just picked it up right here. Let's say I'm in Port Elizabeth. All right, guys. Let's say I'm in Port Elizabeth, and I am trying to get this game because I'm trying to meet women. Okay. So I'm going to post this. I want to post this to you. Now, it's a Facebook group, but I want y'all to see this. I'm going to post it to you. Let me show you how cold the game is. Let me show you how preparation works. Let me show you how cold I am. Let's say I was in Port Elizabeth. Guys, click that link right there. Look what the fuck that is. Click that link right there. Just click that link. If you could copy paste it, click that link. And what does that link show you? Finding it difficult to meet people? Doesn't seem like there are no single people out there about at Port Elizabeth. The single life is a new, exciting concept that allows singles to mingle and secure an environment to create a great opportunity to meet great others, share similar interests, and guess how many? Look, how many are in the group? 9,000 people. 9,000. There's no excuse. How is it that Do y'all see what I'm saying, guys? I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all just gotta get in these Facebook groups, man. What did I tell you? Let me give y'all some Facebook game. Remember, I told you this a long time ago. If you guys want to get in this game correctly, gentlemen, wherever you go, okay? I know, dog. I feel you, my hands and my feet, dog. I feel you, my hands and my feet. I feel you. And I know you only. But what I'm saying, let me give y'all some game. Let me lace y'all with this game real quick. Let me see if I can find it. I showed you this before. Let me see if I can find it. No, not that. Hold on. Wait, let me see if I can find it. No, that's not that. That's later on, guys. We'll talk about that later on. Let me see. That's not it. Shit. Let me show y'all something, guys. This is how easy. Here you go. Let me show you. Not this. Excuse me. So, gentlemen, I showed y'all a long time ago how easy it is. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick because I'll continue this shit. 470, what's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up? 470 going once.
Yo.
Sir, yes, what's your name? What's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
This money and man, my question is, why the fuck do and this shit gonna sound crazy as a motherfucker.
Wait. Right? Let's slow it down. Let's back up, money. Let's back up. How old are you, money?
20. I'm about to be 21 in October.
Okay, respect. Now, why the fuck what, money? What's wrong?
Man, can I vent for a minute, man?
Well, no, wait. We all went before you vent. What is your question? Then I'll let you.
Not on the red pill shit.
But okay. You were like, why in the fuck what? What's your question? I got you. What's your question? What's wrong? Why what? Because I know this has to deal with women doing something. So why what?
Yeah, it got something to do with women.
Okay,
right?
so tell me why what? And I got you. Why what?
Why is it that I get fucking men goddamn in my DMs and shit, and they telling me freaky shit that I expect the women to tell me? Is it that women think the same way about me but niggas is just got the balls enough to do the shit?
No. I just think that there may be something about you that is not manly that guys find attractive in you.
No, I'm not trying to attract men, though, Steve. That's what I'm saying.
But what are you doing to attract women?
I mean, I can attract women. All right, so look, this is my whole problem. This is what I wanted to vent about, man. Like, listen, bro. I've been. Fuck it, bro. I can't afford a fucking condom, bro. I've been applying to fucking jobs and shit. I can't afford a condom, so I don't feel secure.
How old are you?
I turned 21 next month. I can't afford a fucking condom.
Wait, young man, slow down. Do you have any kind of a criminal record?
I ain't got no criminal record. I applied to 10 plus jobs. These niggas ain't fucking hiring me.
No, it's okay. So why don't you join the military?
I think the military is equivalent to signing up to go to jail.
Okay,
I'd rather sell crack.
Sir, listen to me. I want you to, this is a thinking man's game, okay? I want you to think, okay? So, let me tell you about the military, because I'm a military person. Because you know what my father did to me? My father told me in 11th grade, he took me for a drive, and he said, look, you got two choices. You can go to college, you can go to military, but you're getting the fuck out of my house and when you graduate. So I had to get on my ass and got in the military. But what I'm saying is, so let me ask you a question. So you don't want to go to a place that is going to allow you to go to school through a GI Bill, which will match whatever you put in, number one. You don't want to go to a place that you don't have to worry about living arrangements or food because you get that for free. You get 3 free square meals and you get to save your money. You get to travel the world. What is the worst thing about that? And you pick up a trade. So what's so bad about that? And you
can't get no hole while you in the military, right?
Wait, what? Have you not heard my stories when I was in the military? What? How is that? What? Wait.
Now put me down, please.
Okay, I'm not trying to talk about the women in the sex. I'm saying, young man, okay, look. You graduated at 18, yes?
To be fair, I dropped out of school in the 9th grade. I got my GED though, and I went to college for a couple of.
Okay,
you know
well,
what I'm saying?
okay, I'm not judging you. Okay, so what I'm saying is that you are behind your graduating class. Do you understand that? That's not even the worst part. Okay. You're 21 years old, and it's time to get your shit together and be a grown-up. And sometimes as grown-ups, we got to do grown-up things. Now, who do you live with? Your mom?
I live with my dad.
Okay. So your dad is failing you because your dad is allowing a 21-year-old man in his house who ain't doing shit with his life. But that's here nor there. What I'm saying to you, young man, I'm not saying you have to go to the military. I'm just thinking that it's an alternative to, number one, get you disciplined, to be in somewhere where you don't listen. Do you understand that the military is not just about shooting, right? You understand there are other jobs in the military, right? Depending on
100%.
Right. So you can file papers in the military. You can have an office job in the military. You work it Monday through Friday, you do a little PT, and you're off, and you get paid. The more you rank up, you get paid. You did some college, you will move up. So because you did some college, I don't think you have to graduate. I know if you did some college going in, you might go up a rank, but that's what I'm saying. And you're frustrated because you're 21, you're living with your father, you have no plan, no car, and no job, and no money. And you're
And I'm not fucking. I can't fuck because I can't buy a condom, Steve. God damn.
Sir, I'm not thinking about the fucking. I'm thinking about your life, young man, okay? You've got to get your life in order. Put the women aside right now. There's bigger things that you've got to get taken care of, all right? You've got to get your life together, young man, okay? And you're not going to get it, you're not going to get it together flipping hamburgers and shit like that. You need this weird thing called a career to a point where you put money away, investing, nest eggs, mutual funds, all that stock, all that shit, man. Okay.
And yeah, and all right. So I know that, like I say, I wanted to keep it towards the women because I understand that I'm trying to get my shit together.
You ain't even gained up to get any women, so that's why I'm really
Well,
talking
hold on. Let me explain myself. Like I said, getting the women ain't the problem. You feel me? I can get the women. It's just the fact that I can't fuck because nigga, I'm broke. God damn. Like,
sir, do you understand that I was making at a job way back when everything is in black and white before the internet? I was making $4.35 an hour, and I rode the bus. I had a small apartment, and I lived by myself. I was eating ramen noodles, cereal, hamburger helper, and TV dinners. Do you think? And I had a car, but I had to save money on gas, which was probably like 99 cents at that time. I would still take the bus because it's cheaper to take the bus than use my car. So, do you think I wasn't fucking women with money and all other shit? I didn't have money. I mean, I had money, but I had to save it. I was a penny pitcher. I was like Ebony. I was penny pitcher. I would take the middle of the check, and I would have to pay my rent, food, and entertainment, and put the other one away. That was just how I thought. But you think I didn't have women giving me shit, buying shit for me, doing things for me, dog?
Yeah, fact. That's the game.
Right. So you're making an excuse. You're just not that guy. So, but I got to continue with the show. So what I'm saying is, please, young man, when you're going to be 21 in October, right? Right?
Yeah, correct.
Please get your life together, okay? Fuck the women. The women are going to come, all right? I promise you, okay? Just please get your life together, okay, big guy?
All right, babe. Let me mention this last thing, man, please.
And young man, promise me when you get to 21, you're going to say to yourself, I'm no longer going to be known as money, and you're going to use your government name that your parents gave you. Can you please grow up a little bit too? Because you cannot walk up to these women that have shit going on and say, "What's up on money?" Then it's not. You're not in high school anymore. Okay, all right.
Yeah, facts.
Okay, okay. All right, so we'll throw you back in. Okay, money. And
All right, man. I appreciate
all right,
that,
respect
man.
to you, buddy. All right, thank you. Oh, God. What was I talking about? Okay, I was talking about the I was talking about, and for all you guys out there, I was talking about, and I was discussing school. I mean, not school, but the club scene. Okay, all right. I was discussing that. Okay. Wait. Someone said, wait, let me post this. I'll give you correction in 1 second. I'll give you one question in 1 second. 470. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? How can I help you? I'll give you correction in a second. But what's going on? 470. How can I help you?
Hey, how's it going? It's Arthur.
Okay, what's going on, Arthur? How can I help you, buddy?
Hey, sir. I was listening to your to the live earlier, and
Yes,
you were just having a red pill that you had to X of.
Wait,
and
Arthur, can you
were
give me
gonna
1
ask-
second? It's 11:11. It's 11:11. Can you give me a second, please?
Yeah.
All the ladies out there, you know, we always honor you, ladies, real quick. It's 11:11, and we ask all the ladies out there, please take a moment, ladies that are listening, please take a moment and go into your drawer where your Willie Mammoth 3000 is. And we ask all the women out there, if you possibly can, let me get to it, is go ahead and rub it or your fingers and make a wish. Let me go ahead and show you. So it's 11:11, and we believe you women should make a wish. And as a man, just rub that dildo, your finger, and wish for a man. And I promise it would happen to you, ladies, because over here at the Man Mindset, we care. So it's 11:11, ladies. Rub that dildo, make that wish. We appreciate you. Okay, go ahead, Arthur. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry, wait. Sorry, wait. While they wait, ladies. Oh, wait, ladies. Hold on, let me do it right. Hold on, watch this, Arthur. Hold on, I want to do it over. Hey, ladies, y'all ready? Hey, ladies. We'll take a moment, and we need to start doing this. I'm gonna start doing this. So, ladies, real quick, hold on. Let me do this for ladies. Let me play the music. Here we go, ladies. Here we go, ladies. Go ahead and start rubbing. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the song while you rub, real quick, ladies. Here we go. The song is for you, ladies. Rub it out while we sing the chorus. Here we go. Come on, here we go. Oh shit! Hold on. Where's the music? Okay, here we go. Oh wait, did I do it right? Here we go. Oh wait, that's not the song. Wait, shit. Hold on, ladies.
That beat fire though.
I know the beat is fire.
Okay,
hold on,
I'm back.
Hold on, Here we go, ladies.
I wanna come in your face tonight. Yeah. Bend that fat ass over, baby, and fuck you right.
Yeah, change that up now. For the ladies out here. Come on,
I wanna come in your face tonight.
Yeah, ladies. Okay.
Yeah. Bend that fat ass over.
All right, so we're good. So I just want to make sure I do that for the ladies. Ladies, you can't say I don't care. All right, go ahead. What's going on, Arthur? What's going on? How can we help you, man?
Yes, sir. So, trying to get from the level of the red pill to, your core self. I know you gotta create. You gotta create to prepare and everything.
Wait,
How
you
do
said
create
you said
drug life?
you want to get from the level of the red pill to what now?
Well, I remember earlier you said you had like 3 levels. The top one was the red pill, and then you had an X in the middle. And then
Yeah.
the bottom
What
was
about those? What about
the
those?
self.
I'll show you if y'all understand what he's saying. But what about those? I'll draw it out for those that's watching. But what about them?
So, is it the drug lab that you have to create, and is it like the construction company inside yourself that you have to create in order to like transition yourself from one level to another to get to your core self and create for yourself?
No. Because the problem is that even though you want to move from your reality of the red pill, you are your worst enemy. And in order to move from this to get to the real authentic you with game, to learn the game, one has to actually unlearn what he has learned here. You can't You can't leave your reality and go into a new reality with the old thinking. That's why you're still stuck in the reality that you're in. You can't bring over ignorance, hatred towards women, hatred towards yourself, and blaming women for everything that goes wrong in your life and think you're going to grow. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. You have to learn, and you have to accept. This is where the coaching comes in. That you can't do it yourself. You can't get to here until you unlearn what you have learned. So that means that what you have learned, and that's why I put that red circle around there, that has been ingrained in you. You are, like I was telling you, remember I was telling everybody the third pig. You're the third pig because your house is the prison. You're in a mental prison that you believe that women are awful, mean, terrible people that are just using men. They're fucking everybody and their pussy looks like chewed up meat.
I mean, I wouldn't say it like that now.
Sir, it doesn't matter. A virus is a virus. No matter what the virus is, it's no belief in yourself. You don't believe in yourself. You believe in another man. You believe in another man. Think about that. And I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be funny. You think about what I'm saying. You believe in another man and what that man has told you. Someone you don't even know, you believe what he was saying. You thought it was real. You thought it was real. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So how are you going to get past that if you don't believe in yourself? How are you going to grow if you don't empty your cup? How can you gain knowledge when your cup is full of lies and hatred towards women? You are being taught to hate women. So how can you get something that you actually are taught to hate?
That's right, yeah.
Does that make any sense?
It does. It does.
So you have to empty your cup. Does that make any sense? And guys, I'll get to the how to pick up women. But I'm saying that the thing is, you choose not to empty your cup because you believe in your comfort zone, buddy. Do you understand what do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think you understand what am I saying? Tell me what I'm saying.
So me staying in my comfort zone.
Let's back up. I just set you up. It's not your comfort zone. It's deeper than that. There's something that is deeper than that. Okay. Inside of your reality, you have not only created comfort, but you have created certain habits and certain beliefs and certain rules that define your reality. And this reality says it is on the basis of women. The Red Pills Foundation is fucking women. And when did women be a part of the game? Tell me.
Never.
So then why are we making it about women? Why do y'all hate women so much? Why do you blame women for everything? Why do you listen to someone that blames women?
Felt good at the time.
Okay. Now we're talking about our feelings, right? Right. When it comes to your feelings as a man, what do we say? When it comes to our feelings, what do we say about our feelings as a man?
It doesn't matter.
No, fuck our feelings because we shouldn't have any feelings. Hold on, we got to do a grassology. Here we go.
From the book Grassology. Grassology Rule 3. Everything you do is a reflection of yourself. If you don't talk to her, you're a bitch. If you make excuses, you're a bitch. If you can't text, approach, and spit yak to her, you're a man. Ah, just kidding. You're still a bitch. Why? Bitches do what bitches do. I don't know. I'm a man.
You see what I'm saying? Grassology. So what I'm saying is that look at your mentality. We are never defined by a woman, okay, as a man. I've always taught you this. You are not defined by a woman, nor am I. I don't give a fuck what a woman does unless she has earned what? What does she have to earn from me?
The attention and curiosity.
No, attention and time. She's not even worth my dick yet. So I'm saying that I value my dick and I value myself. And I will never, and I don't need to lie to a woman, manipulate her, or play games with her. I ain't got time for that shit. But you do because of how you feel about women. What you're doing right here is that your reality, okay? I'm not talking about the woman. I'm trying to take the woman out of this equation, which is very hard to do because your reality is based off a woman. But like you were saying, see, your reality, the reason why you're staying there is because, like you said, it feels good, right? And feeling good means that it is comfortable, yes? Right?
Yes.
And stepping outside of that is risky because at the time, if you step outside into the unknown, you don't know what's going to happen. So you rather stay in the known, and that's the problem. You've got to go into the unknown, but you can't bring that mentality over into the unknown, because if you bring that mentality over into the unknown, you're just creating the same reality. If you bring any of that shit over to the unknown, it's like a virus. It's like a computer virus. Guys, sometimes y'all watch the wrong porn and y'all watch some bad stuff that gets a virus that will transfer over into your computer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir. So, with that being said, does it mean like if I try to, well, if I go against the grain and go
No. A man doesn't. A man doesn't go against any grain, man. A man just moves fucking forward. He moves forward. He doesn't go against. There is no grain. He moves forward, eyes forward. Winter, spring, summer, fall. It doesn't matter. If it's I'm sorry, I gotta move this back over here. You go. Shit, sorry guys. If it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, it doesn't fucking matter what day of the week. He's always moving forward. I'm not defined by days. I'm not defined by a woman, and I'm not defined by time. I make time and define myself in time. I cannot control time. I cannot control life, and I cannot control the game. I can just ride that wave and keep evolving, and you're not even doing that. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
But you choose not to do that. Why? Tell me something. Listen, tell me something about the red pill you believe. Come on, let's see if we can debunk it. Tell me something that you believe.
From the red pill, I would say the thing that kind of resonated with me was that it's one of the things that they say is that she's not yours. It's all
okay. Wait. She's not yours. She's somebody else's turn. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they said it, right? So why don't we? Hold on. Let me show y'all something. All right, Carl, you got it. Are you? Let me show y'all something. Let me help you out, big dog, because you okay. Let me show you something. Let me show you what y'all are doing. Hold on, I'm just trying to draw it out. Hold on. Now, guys, these are dominoes. So excuse me, I'm just giving you an example. Okay. You're looking at what they said. So they said that women she's not yours, she's your turn, right? Okay, right?
Yes, sir.
Am I correct? Okay. Okay, and this is red pill. Okay. And okay, now watch this. Okay, so that's the statement. She's not yours, she's just your turn. Let's look at the source that is making the statement. Do these motherfuckers get pussy?
Hell
Do
no.
they get pussy? Because the person that get pussy don't bitch about women. So do they get pussy?
No, sir.
So how do they know about her in her turn when they ain't even getting a turn? Yes, this is common sense. How? Think about that. Think about it. It's not. Y'all always, the red pill is always teaching you to think about the last domino, and you're not even looking at the first domino. These motherfuckers here, do you think they get pussy complaining about women?
No, sir.
So then how do they know about women in turns if they not even getting any pussy?
I was just looking at the subscriber count.
Right, because you're an ignorant ass fool. And I'm not maybe being mean to you.
No, that's right.
You're a grown listen, how old are you?
I'm 23, sir.
All right, no, it's okay. You don't have to call me sir. I'm old. I'm not that damn old. But listen, what I'm saying is, if I told you that there is a YouTube that had a high subscriber count to teach men to suck dick, when you look at it, won't you? Because the subscriber count is large, right? Wouldn't
No,
you?
sir.
No, wait. How are you telling me that you wouldn't? What is it? Wait. Tell me, what is the difference between you sucking a dick and red pill? Aren't they the same thing?
No, because
Wait.
women's talking about.
Wait. Tell me how they're not the same. Wait. Make that make sense. Tell me how they're not the same thing. Hold on. Look at that. Here's red pill. Wait, we're going to show you red pill. Hold on. Watch this. What?
Cleaned my soul and I cried.
How's that not? No, how?
Fill it up with you, with all the joy and the sorrow and the fear. Oh, I let myself cry.
So how is that? What's the difference between that and red pill? I mean, what's the difference between that and sucking dick? Letting men touch all over your body in the comfort of a sauna with a group of balls and dicks in there, rubbing on each other, crying like a bunch of bitches. What's the difference? What is the difference?
Yeah.
What is the difference?
Now that I'm thinking about it.
Now that you think about it, because it's a thinking man's game. So tell me what's the difference. So
really
right, because if they had a high subscriber, if it has a high subscriber count, you're saying you would look at it because everybody else is looking at it.
Right.
This is what I'm saying. So what are we doing? How does that help you grow as a man, crying over women and thinking about other men and looking at other men's bodies and all that other shit? How?
It doesn't.
But wait, you telling me you can't see that? You're telling me you can't see the homosexuality in this?
At first, no, sir.
What do you mean? How can you not see it?
Because I was just basing it off.
Wait, time out. Wait, you telling me you can't notice this? This.
Let me see your physique.
Let me see your body. Go ahead, take your shirt off for me. Come on.
Wow.
And you say you were how old, bro?
24. 24.
Man, you got man boobs already, bro.
Looking at his
You
chest.
can't, that shit don't look right. You got it. 24 years old, you got man boobs. So we need this part. You got to get serious with the gym. You getting serious with the gym, along with cutting off the dread.
Why is a grown man? Dude, I'm not done. Why is a grown man taking his shirt off in front of another man? Tell me. And you ain't telling me there's no difference between that and sucking a dick. Come on. Let's keep going.
Those two things right there will drastically improve your looks. So as you're making more money, you can afford to look better, which can attract you higher quality girls. What city you live in? Tell your parents some shit.
Look at this guy. He's in his car with his shirt off to another man.
Let me tell you something, bro. Hold on. Did you clean
the gym and everything working out about like a year and a half? But this is where I'm at right now. You know, still putting in the work.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off. Make sure you got pants. You got pants?
Hey, take your shirt off. Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off. And look how
I got on pants.
Look how happy they are to take their shirt off. And you're telling me sucking a dick ain't the same way that what you seeing right there? What's the difference? What is the difference?
There ain't no difference on that
Well,
one.
if there ain't no difference, how the fuck can you not see that? How can you not see that?
I just wasn't aware of it, man.
Aware? What?
I wasn't even thinking about it on that end. I mean, I'm not thinking of taking my damn shirt off in front of no
Wait,
precious
no.
dick.
Think about this. They hate women, but they get you to think about other men. They blame and hate women, but get you to think about other men. And you don't see nothing wrong with that? You can't recognize that?
No, I do now.
Oh, my Lord.
Back then, I
Lord.
did.
This is why the aliens don't attack us. This is why they don't attack us, man. They just like, man, it's just too easy. We can get Earth whenever we want to get Earth. You're serious, dog. Come on, man.
Just trying to get the hell out of it, Steve. Just trying to get the hell out of it, man. You know. And I appreciate you showing me this.
No, hold on, Isaac. Hold on. Wait. Time out, Isaac. That's bullshit. Who gives a fuck about her looks? They know. Hey, see, why are you making excuses, dog? This is what I don't understand, guys. I don't understand this. Hold on, Arthur. And this I don't understand, guys. And his excuse, gentlemen, is being brought to you by Excuse Fairy Crunch. Guys, get your Excuse Fairy Crunch. It comes in chocolate and strawberry flavor. For you guys out there who don't have any game, bitch about women, and all you do is make excuses, please try a nice bowl of Excuse Fairy Crunch. What the fuck are we doing, Isaac? Why are we making excuses, Isaac? Why are we making excuses? And this is why y'all don't win with women. All y'all do is bitch. And why aren't you getting any coaching, Arthur? Why aren't you learning the game, Arthur? Why are you sitting on your lazy ass, Arthur?
Well, right now, I just don't have the funds right now.
Then you need to come in here and ask more questions. What did you do last night?
Last night, I was on...
Wait. On Friday night. What'd you do tonight?
Oh, tonight, I was... Yeah, I'm chilling tonight, man. I wanted to tune in with your live.
Why didn't you go to the club? What about Thursday night? It was ladies' night. Why didn't you go to the club? It's ladies' night on Thursday. Why didn't you go to the club?
I didn't know about...
Arthur, get the fuck out. Okay, what city you in, Arthur?
I'm in Atlanta. Well, in the metro area. I'll be working a lot, too.
I don't want to give a goddamn where you saying, dog. Ladies' night. Johnny's Hideaway. 3771 Roswell Road. Tongue and Groove. That is at 565 Main Street. Come on, dog. What are we doing, dog? Y'all don't even... It's like y'all scared to talk to women. One of these motherfuckers, let me see. Tongue and Groove, Johnny's Hideaway. They got the basement. Strangers in Paradise. They got this place called Lips. Flight Club, Red Phone Booth, MJQ, Sanctuary, the James Room, the Red Phone Booth. So what are we doing? How can we sit there and say there's no place to go to meet women when you ain't going anywhere? How the fuck does that even work?
I didn't say it was the place to go.
So why aren't you going?
It's because of that fear, now that I don't know.
So then this is what I'm saying. You don't want pussy then. Look at the events in Atlanta. They've got Dance Until You Lose Your Mind, 3D painting in Atlanta, 53 people are going. They've got a lot of fucking events here. Outdoor activities, meet new friends. They got a lot of events. Why are you sitting on your lazy ass when I'm finding shit right here? I'm finding shit because that's what we do when you have game. But you want to sit at home and have a pity party?
Okay.
Come on, dog. Look, like I was saying, I can keep you on and let you explain what I was showing you. So I want you to see this. So let me pull it up. Let me pull that bitch up. Hold on. All right. So why don't you? All right. All right. Watch this. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Because I'm about to post this in the thing. So let me show you something. Let me show you something. And I'm going to post this in the group and show you how bad I am because preparation is everything. Because when you have game, this is what we do. Okay, gentlemen, I'm going to send this to y'all. Y'all click the link. If y'all can click the link, please click that link. Click that link. And we'll look at it together. You want to know what I'm looking at, caller? I'm looking at all the Atlanta dating groups on Facebook. Asian dating in Atlanta, there's 64. Women of Atlanta, there's 32 members. Interracial dating, Atlanta, 194. Georgia singles, 4,000. Single men and women in Georgia, 1.1 thousand members. Local dating, Atlanta, 25,000 members. Georgia dating, 316. Atlanta, Georgia, this is another dating, 1.4. Georgia singles group, 23,000. How in the fuck can you tell me that there are no women there? And all I'm showing you, and this is why I'm showing you what you see right here, gentlemen, because all you got to do is have a little bit of game. You get into these groups and you talk a little bit of shit because look, I'm going to show you the numbers don't lie. Look at the women that replied to me. I ain't showing you what I said, but look at all these things that I said. I posted these things in these groups. I can't see the numbers. I got to wear my glasses, but I'm showing you the numbers of everybody that replied and sent emojis. And those means that most of these motherfuckers were women doing all this shit. So tell me, caller, if I can find through preparation places where women are going to date and look for people, how the fuck can you make an excuse that these women are hypergamous, they ain't going anywhere and they ain't looking for any men? Please explain that to me. Please explain that to me. Because I'm showing you, I'm pulling it up. I look, I ain't even in Atlanta or Africa. And I'm pulling this shit up. And I'm pulling it up. Come on, dog.
Yeah, I can't.
That's what I'm saying. How can you guys say you want women, you want to meet women, and you ain't even going out to fucking talk to women? How? And dog, this is dog.
Right.
Dating on Facebook app for singles, 1.5 million. Mature singles of Atlanta, 5,000. Atlanta speed dating, 6,000. Date him Atlanta, 278.
Yeah, I'm just now getting back into the Facebook.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You're making excuses. I'm showing you there is no stone that You should flip. I don't give a fuck if it's Mars dating, motherfucker. I'll look up Venus bitches and shit. Green Venus bitch at okay, I'm going there. Hey, purple bitch from Jupiter. Hey, what? Oh wait, oh look. Let me look up Klingon dating. Look, Klingon dating. Oh, I'm going there. Fuck that. I want a Klingon bitch. Come on, man. You're not even look. Where's the preparation? Where's the preparation? That's what I'm saying, man. This is crazy. So, but y'all want to get mad at women and blame women when they're all around. And you're not even looking for any kid. God damn. You can go to the mall tomorrow and run into some pussy. Shit.
Yeah, that was on my plan list.
Oh, God. I'm just saying, big dog, there are women everywhere. The math is not mathing. There are women everywhere. Look at the preparation I just did. So if I did this on Monday, do you know how many spots I'm fucking hitting? Do you know how much pussy I'm going to grab? Come on, dog. What? Come on, man. It's a layup.
I appreciate the game, man.
All right, I appreciate you. If you need me, call. Okay, big dog?
Yes, sir. Thank you, man.
Respect, man. Respect. Guys, lines are open. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 941, sir. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Yeah, I got a question.
Oh, wait, sir. What is your name? I did you not hear me ask you your name or no? You didn't hear me ask you your name?
Oh, no, sir.
Okay. Usually I ask. Okay, so let me say, I always ask your name because I believe that a man should always lead with his name before he says anything. So what is your name, sir?
My name is Jamie.
Okay, Jamie. Okay, Jamie.
Yes, sir.
How can I help you? What's your question, sir?
Okay. My question is, if I'm sorry.
No, Jamie. Well, I didn't say anything. What's your question, buddy?
Okay. My question is, if there's a big thing about men approaching women these days,
sir. Wait,
and
sir. What is the big deal about a man doing what a man should do?
That's because we're under risk of
being
called a creep and all of that. I'm not.
Okay, sir. I got you, buddy. Can I teach you something?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Okay, so did you know in 1979 there was a song called The Long Ranger?
No, sir.
Okay, I got you. I'm trying to hold on a minute. I think I forgot his name. Okay, his name is Oscar Brown. Oscar Brown wrote a song, and I got you, dog. I want you to follow me on this. I got you. Oscar Brown wrote a song called The Long Ranger in the 70s. Okay, and this was before the internet. Can we agree on that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me read you some of the lyrics. Okay, you ready? I want to read these lyrics.
Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
tie everything in. Trust me, I'm gonna tie everything in. So the Long Ranger and Tonto were riding down the Navajo Trail when a band of Indians found them, proceeded to surround them, and the Long Ranger kind of turned pale. Tonto, our lives are in danger. We got to get away if we can. Tonto looked at the Long Ranger and said, "What you mean we, white man?" And here's the chorus. "What you mean we, white man? What you mean we? What you mean we, my man? What you mean we? You be in a heap of trouble, but it don't involve me." Now, the reason I'm saying that, sir, is because what happens to another man, why is it your business when it doesn't involve you, sir?
Okay, sir, but it's my business because I'm a man, and plus,
No, wait, sir, it's a simple question, sir. I'm asking you a simple question. Why?
Okay, but I
why would you-
understand the question, sir. But it's simple societal norms.
No, sir. Okay, sir. That's not simple society norms because your world of society norm is not mine. Because I never have problems with women. Women don't ever get mad at me or say they're gonna call the cops on me or anything like that. So that's a lie. So my reality is different than yours. But you're allowed. Listen, I'm not here to challenge or argue your reality because I can't change that. That's not. I'm just trying to give you to see a different perspective outside of your victimhood reality. That's what I'm trying to say. Because what you're saying is that where did you hear this information from?
It's all over the internet,
Okay,
and
so-
I
so-
now have it
wait,
and-
hold on, one thing at a
and
time.
about
Wait,
women,
so
about
wait,
women
big
calling
dog.
men creeps and all of
Hold on,
that.
stop.
You know,
Sir, calm down. One thing at a time. I got you. We have dialogue here. I got you. So let me ask you a question. If it's on the internet that a man should suck a dick, would you suck a dick because it's on the internet?
I'm not gay. Why would I?
But it's on the internet. Somebody said that to be a man, you got to suck a dick, and it's on the internet. Would you believe that?
No.
But well, then why are you believing this? But no. I just want you to think. I just want you to think. Just take a deep breath and think for a second. If you said because it was on the internet, somebody said on the internet, so it's true. So if somebody on the internet says, in order to be a man, you got to suck a dick because it's on the internet, you would find that true. Is that correct?
Why would I do that when I'm not gay?
But wait a second. It's not about being gay. It's not being about gay or not. But you're listening to someone that's teaching you how to be gay by getting you to stop talking to women and think about other men. Okay. Think about what you did. You came in here. I got you, big dog. Listen what you did. You said nothing about yourself. You talked about other men, and you don't even realize you did that. You didn't say I. You said other men. So why are you thinking about other men and what's happening to other men? What does that have to do with you?
Okay. Okay. Like personally, it has nothing to do with me. That's just like saying that's just like saying not going to get a prostate exam because it happened to one man and it didn't happen to you. I don't understand that.
I got you on the prostate thing. Every person, as you get older, you don't need to look at another man to go get a prostate checkup. You should get one yourself so you can avoid prostate cancer. That is still an individual thing. It has nothing to do with other people because some people have prostate cancer and some people don't. So what you're doing is what you're doing. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you are coming from a victim reality where the truth of the matter is, and it's okay, dog, I'm not knocking, I'm just trying to help you out. The truth of the matter is because you don't have any game, you don't have a mouthpiece, you can't fuck, and you don't know how to talk to women, it's all due respect. You want to use women as an excuse to cover up the fact you don't know what to do with a woman if you were around one, man. Can we just be honest? Can we please be honest? Listen. Sometimes when we realize that we don't know what we are, we allow this inner critic that come in our mind to question our value and self-worth. And you know the truth that you are not good with women. But because you're not good with women, it sounds better to sit there and say women are the problem versus look in the mirror. Does that make any sense?
Okay, I'm not blaming women for my lack of not being able to talk to women. But what I'm trying to say is it doesn't benefit me to take the risk when a lot of women that have been surveyed said they don't want a man approaching them in public and talking to them.
Okay, sir.
Why would I risk jail to do that?
Sir, why do I give a fuck what a woman says?
Because she can put you in jail.
Wait. So, wait. Let me ask you a question. So she can put me in jail by just saying, excuse me?
Anything can happen these days, man.
No. I'm just asking a simple question. So if I said, excuse me, she can put me in jail?
Of course not.
Well, then how can she put everybody in jail if I introduce myself by saying excuse me first? How can she put me in jail? If I go up to a woman because she's busy, I'll tell you why I say excuse me. Number one thing our parents taught us, and not only I think your parents taught you too. What did your mom or your dad teach you when adults are talking and you interrupt them? What did they tell you to say? Excuse me, am I correct?
Yeah.
Because you're showing common courtesy. Am I correct?
Yes.
So when you walk up on a woman and she's got something to do and she's going somewhere and you're interrupting her, right? Hold on, guys. Let me go to the. Let me hold on. I got to go to the board, big guy, because I'm trying to do kind of do two things at one time because that's what the game does, buddy. So what I'm saying is every woman. Okay, I'm gonna give you the blueprint on every woman. They're just going from point A to point B. Okay, point A to point B. So that means between point A and point B, if you come into their world, you are interrupting their interaction between point A and point B. So if you are interrupting a woman going from point A to point B, what does one say that shows courtesy to know that I know you got somewhere to go and I just want a second of your time? Wouldn't that be excuse me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you're saying excuse me to a woman that's going from point A to point B, are you being rude to her?
No, I'm not.
Are you being mean to her?
No, I'm not.
Are you being sexual to her?
Absolutely not.
So how can she put you in jail if you say excuse me to a woman? Because I'm just showing you, how can she put you in jail by saying excuse me?
She can't put you in jail for saying excuse me, but she can put you in jail. She can lie and say you said you fucking want to rub on her ass or something.
Sir, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time.
That's what I'm.
Okay,
That's what
sir,
that's what I mean. Like,
okay, sir.
How do I get over that? Because I don't want to risk my freedom.
Do you believe in Santa Claus? Do you believe in Santa Claus? Because apparently you do. Because somebody told you a fucking fairy tale. You believe in Santa Claus?
No, I do not believe in Santa Claus.
Why not? Because he's a fat white man going through a chimney saying ho, 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 and bringing us cookies. I mean, come on. You go downstairs, half the milk is drunk, and a few cookies are bitten off. It's Santa, right? Right? Until you woke the fuck up and realized it was your parents. Remember that? Remember that reality when you went to school and you were so happy and you're like, oh my God, Santa, Santa, Santa. Some fucked up ass kid came along and said, Santa ain't real, it's your parents. And that bent and broke your reality, did it not?
Yes, that's apples and oranges. And what I'm talking about, now what I'm talking about is it's two different things. There's never a woman that never lied on a man and got him put away for 10 years just by even talking to her.
Sir, in order to do this, we have to stop generalizing women. Are you saying every woman out there is going to put you in jail because you're talking to her? Yes.
I'm not saying every woman, but the risk is there, man. I'm not saying that every woman will put me in jail. I'm just saying that the risk is there.
Wait. Let me ask you a question about risk. I like you said that. I love this. Let me ask you a question. Do you drive?
Yes, sir. I drive.
So when you get in your car, isn't there a risk that you can get in an accident?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
But there's a risk. But do you not take that risk when you get in your car?
Yes, sir.
And when you're driving, you offense and defensive drive. Yes. So you can
Yes,
prevent. So that's called preventative maintenance. Yes.
Yes, sir.
So if one has preventative maintenance, how can a woman put him in jail then? If he is not doing anything to make that woman feel. So everything. Why would you talk to a woman if you feel like she's going to put you in jail in the first place? Why talk to her?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. Why would I take a risk of talking to a woman because she could potentially put me in jail for trying to come up and talk to her?
But
that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
I understand that. Listen. I'm not here to fight your reality. Your reality will all see. This is the thing. I can't change your reality because that's your truth. It's your truth, but it's not the truth. Because somebody you believe told you something. Now, let me ask you a question. The person that said that, Has he fucked every woman in the world to know that information? Because apparently,
Of course not.
Well, then wait. So if he didn't fuck every woman in the world or mess with every woman in the world to give you that generalization, then how the fuck can you believe that shit?
There's generalization. There's generalization in everything. It's just probability.
All right, but call it. Hey, let me give you one. Okay, guess what? I can walk down the street and a woman can grab her purse and walk past me. Can that we can say that could be true, right? Right?
Yes, sir.
Because she is assuming that I'm a thug. Yes?
Yes, sir.
So if I'm walking and a woman holds her purse and walks by me, should I get angry because she's telling me that she thinks I'm a thug?
I mean,
No, just
for
tell
me,
should I?
I tend to say that's their problem. I don't. I'm a 6'4", 250-pound black man. I'm not worried. I'm not.
I know, but what I'm saying is, see, okay, let me show you where the problem is coming from, my buddy. All right, it's cool. I like the dialogue. I cannot change your mind. I can only try to educate you on the game, okay? So
yes, sir.
In your reality, you think what you want, okay? This is you, okay? We'll say this is you, okay? But what you're thinking about a woman, now guys, this is my fucked up thing of a woman. I'm just saying a woman. Your reality, your thought process has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with the fact that you don't know how to communicate yourself with a woman. You don't know how to talk properly to a woman. And there is a fear that you have of a woman. So instead of you looking at all the problems that you have to fix, it is easy to place blame on a woman to make yourself feel better, buddy. That's the problem. The problem is not the woman. The problem is not the woman. The problem is the person that has a bunch of broken, and we would call these broken because the subsystem as a whole will not function if there is one. I mean, the system as a whole won't function if there's one subsystem part that is broken. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is your interpretation of your reality, I cannot change that. I will not fight you on that if that's what you believe, but that's your truth. But at the same time, watch this, caller. At the same time, my truth is different than yours, but I'm not trying to push my truth on anybody. I'm telling them, don't believe me, see it for yourself. Then you can change your interpretation of the world. Don't listen. Okay. You can listen to what I'm saying and I can give you the whys. But at the end of the day, I don't want you to believe me. Fuck what I say. Go out there and see it for yourself. And then you will realize that the information that you're getting is by somebody that is being, guess who that somebody's working with in conjunction with? Guess who that person is working with? The person is working with is this person right here you see on the screen, guys. It is your mind that is fucking you over, sir. It is not women. It is your interpretation of a person that doesn't know how to communicate himself. And because he doesn't want to look into the mirror and realize he's the problem, it's easy to place blame on somebody or make an excuse to why I don't want to talk to somebody because I just don't know how to do it in a proper manner. Instead of saying, "Hey, bitch, how you doing? I know you got a high leg count."
Okay, I would never say that to a woman. First of all,
well, then I don't understand. I
don't speak in thug talk or anything like that. I'm not going up and say, "Hey, bitch," this and that. I don't do that.
How can we assume that a woman is putting people, then that would mean I'm going to jail, 1950s going to jail, Lucario and everybody on Real Game. Why is it we are fucking but you think women are putting guys in jail. So the math is not mathing. Why are women giving and throwing pussy at us, sending us emails and all that other shit if they supposed to throw us in jail? I'm serious. I'm
because you haven't. That's why the reason that I called is because I wanted to know why I should take the risk. There's been plenty of stories outside of my belief
I am not my story.
of men going to jail for going up there just merely talking to a woman.
Sir, I am not somebody else's fucking story. You cannot live your life being another man's story. That means you got to live his life from conception to the point in which you know him. Why are you living your life through the lens of another man? That's where it becomes homophobic, because they're teaching you to think about other men. Do you not think? Listen, just think for a second. I'm trying to teach you to love yourself, to think about nobody but yourself. They're teaching you to look at other men, and you can't see the difference. Do you don't find it odd that the ones that's getting the pussy and the ones that's getting the messages and all that shit from women, they make it about themselves? The ones that are not fucking are looking at other men. You're determining your self-worth from a person that you don't even fucking know. Make it make sense, sir. Make it make sense.
I have a good self-worth, and I do admit that I don't have game, that I'm a dork and all that other shit that people say.
It's okay
about lames and shit. I admit that. I'm not disputing you on that.
No.
I'm not saying that I got all this game and all of that. What I'm saying is,
I'm gonna tell you
what I'm saying is, why should like?
Sir, I got you. I'm gonna tell you. I got you with the problem. I know what the problem is. This is the problem. The problem isn't women, big guy. The problem even isn't you. Okay. The problem is based off of your experiences, the way you see yourself and your thoughts. You tend to label yourself in those situations to prevent yourself from actually learning the beauty that you have as a man. That's where the problem is. Women are not the enemy. But I've always tell you, I don't give a fuck what a woman thinks. And I'm not being mean. We don't hate women here. I don't hate women. I don't have no problem with women. And I don't have a problem with you. I'm saying that where you are at, I can't change your mindset or your reality until you start to realize that my reality is based off an interpretation of what I think the world is versus what the world is between your ears, sir. That's what we got to get at. I can't change your mind, dog, and I'm not going to try to change your mind. If you feel that every woman is going to do that, then it's all good for my guys. We don't get all the pussy then, because we don't have no problems.
That's evolution, sir.
No, it's not.
Certain men that's on the bottom, certain men that's on the top.
No, that's
evolution, sir.
Sir, no. That's called.
Yes, it is. That's evolution. That's called natural selection.
Sir. That's called red pill rhetoric. That's all you're doing is spewing and regurgitating what some red pill guy said. And it's okay. You got to understand. Okay, so you got to understand the cult. You don't understand the cult that you're in. You're in a cult and they mentally have you here, okay? And your cult outside of yourself, and that's why you are fighting these red pill points, because you haven't even proven the points right or wrong. You're not even talking to women, are you?
I don't know. I don't talk to women. I did not.
Right. So, okay. So how can one that's not talking to women, or women at all, women, plural, how can you make that assumption of women when you're not talking to any women? I'm just asking.
And I understand where you're coming from, but it's a situation where you don't need to see. You don't need to see. You don't like. Okay, and I'm not trying to say women are prisoners, but you don't have to be in prison and know it's bad. You don't have to be in prison and know it's bad, or you can get your ass taken or something.
Wait. How are women bad? I'm sorry. Again, my reality is different. So how can a woman be bad if she sends me a text message that makes it very sexual, where she's thinking about my dick and fucking with me? How can women be so bad? Can you explain that to me? How is it that they are not treating us bad, sending us to jail when they're cooking, they're buying us things, they're fucking us, and they're spending time with us, sending us naked pictures and all that stuff? So how my reality is different than yours. But I'm trying to show you that,
and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a top 10% of men. It's evolution. They get the best treatment. The bottom 90 get called creeps and sexual predators for even trying to approach a woman.
I do not match what women say they want. I don't match that. Right? They want tall guy. I'm not tall. They want muscles. I don't have muscles. So what's your point? How is it that I don't have the thing that women lie about on camera, but yet they still fuck with me, and I don't match that criteria?
Lucky, dude.
Oh my God, go on, dog. Okay, listen.
You're lucky, dude. That's all I can say
I'm not
to you.
lucky. I got game, baby. I believe in myself, young man. Listen, the problem with you that you don't understand with a lot of you young men who think homosexually about other men, because what you don't understand, think about this.
Dude, I'm not nowhere,
I'm not calling you homosexual.
Gay.
Okay,
homosexual. I am not like that. I just get perspective from other guys
you're
on
thinking
things.
about other
I'm
men.
not gay.
Sir,
So
you're
are
thinking
you
about
gay
other men.
because you go and read a book from a guy? Is that gay? I mean, I don't understand. I'm not like.
Sir, reading
I understand how I've never been with a man in my life.
Reading a book from a man versus looking at what another man is doing with a woman to determine your worth is weird. That means when you go to the gym, you look at men first. That means when you go to a club, you look at men first. That means what the red pill is ingrained in you. Think about another man first before you think about yourself. That's the problem.
So that's crazy to me, because if you got say you learning from your father, you see your father do something, so you're gay because you're looking at your father.
Your father
and learn how to talk to women. That's insane.
Your father loves you. Your father has nothing to do this. But your father could be a punk ass, not your father, but somebody's dad is a bitch because mom's running shit. What I am saying to you that you're not understanding, the math is not mathing here, is because your mindset and all of your pain is that you're protecting yourself from getting hurt, failing miserable at something, making a terrible mistake, or experiencing disappointment. And so because of these things, your mindset is built in a victimhood mentality where a man takes accountability. He doesn't place blame. How can you place blame on something you're trying to fuck?
I'm not placing blame.
You just said.
See, I'm realistic. I'm realistic. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that women should be attracted to me or whatever. I'm not going to do that because it's evolution. There's certain men that are attractive, certain men that get women, and certain men that don't. But what I'm saying is,
you're not working on yourself. That's why you don't believe in yourself. It's okay. You just don't believe in yourself. So what happened to you is that you started creating a mindset where you don't feel valuable to yourself. And because you don't feel valuable to yourself, with you guys from the red pill, you got these weird expectations. You expect a woman to fuck you without even getting to know you. You expect a woman to go over your house the moment you meet her. You expect the red pill's expectations are so low on women. Y'all think that they're dirt under your shoe, but yet you expect them to fuck. But you know, it's the crazy thing. Y'all talk about their leg count, but yet you want to fuck them the first night you want to see them. But because you don't get them, you talk about their leg count. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, I don't do that. I'm not. I think you have the wrong impression of me. I'm not one of these fucking creeps out here trying to fuck women, 10,000 women or whatever. I'm not trying to do that. I don't expect shit from women.
Sir, I know you're not, because you're not talking to any women, which is not okay. So you're not homosexual, you're asexual then. You're asexual. You don't like women at all. You're just asexual, yes?
I'm attracted to women. I like.
Wait. The math.
I feel good when I look at her, but I'm not going to.
Wait. If you're attracted to women and you're not talking to them, so you're either homosexual or asexual. Which one is it? The math is not mathing. Because, okay, when you're hungry, don't you eat? Or
yes, sir.
Okay, so when you see a woman that you're interested in, why not just go over there and talk to her?
What? Because I'm not in this society. I'm not taking the risk of going up talking to a woman and she's caused me a fucking creep because I'm not.
Because something happened.
No, I'm not doing that.
Because something happened. Because something happened to somebody else and not you. Is that the excuse? Because something happened to somebody else and not you, right?
Let me tell you something. Back in my younger days, I used to try to talk to women all the time, not being improper, not being some fucking kook. Oh yeah, bitch, I want to do this. No, I say excuse me, and then they either
they do.
I either get laughed at.
Okay.
Number one,
cool.
Number two, or they give me a look of disgust, like,
okay, so sir,
I'm not. Why should I?
Why do you care? Is she not allowed to laugh at you and say you're disgusting to me? Isn't that her right?
It is her right, but why
do you care?
Why would I?
Because you got hurt feelings. You don't have your feelings in your pocket like a man. I don't give a fuck. Call it. Look, I'm a bad motherfucker. You know, women tell me that you're not my type, and then still give me the pussy. Yeah, but then you're gonna tell me that's luck though, right? What I'm saying is, I don't hate women. I just don't give a fuck what they think until they prove to show me I should give a fuck. And that's not me being mean to women. Women are allowed. Women through free will, because that's all we give women over here. She is allowed not to like me, which I don't give a fuck. And she is allowed to like me, which I don't give a fuck. So what do I have in common with both of them? I just don't give a fuck because she doesn't define me. What she says or doesn't say doesn't define this motherfucker. So why do I care what she says or doesn't say when she doesn't define me? It is her right to like me, be interested in me, or not be interested in me. What business is it of mine? Please answer that question.
Okay, but I never said that was none of my business. I never said that.
But you made it your business.
She didn't have a right to not like me,
but you felt some kind of way. That's the problem. Why did you feel some kind of way when someone said she doesn't like you? Oh God, the sky's falling. Why do you care?
I really don't. I'm just saying that
that's the
I really
buildup.
don't care.
You do care because that's what built you up to what you are right now. You don't talk to women because you come off weird and fucking creepy to them. So instead of being laughed at, being ridiculed, being turned down, it's easy to say from the comfort of your bed where your mommy cut the outline of your bread and gave you some warm milk and tucked you in that I'm not going to talk to women because if I talk to her, the spaceship, the vortex is going to open, a spaceship is going to come through, and aliens going to take over the world. That's your fucking thinking. Does that make any sense? Big guy. You've got to stop.
I agree with some of the things you're talking about, but it seems like you're...
Caller, do something to me tomorrow. Just do this. I want you to, when you see a woman you're attracted to, okay? All I want you to do is say hello. And let's see if she puts you in cuffs. Now, if she puts you in cuffs by saying hello, you call me and I'll bail you out. All I want you to do is when you see a woman you're attracted to, because your mindset is she'll take me to jail. I just want you to say hello. Nothing more. Nothing less. So if that woman you say hello to doesn't put you in jail, doesn't that mean that shit you saying is bullshit then?
Absolutely not.
Oh my God.
It doesn't mean it. No, it does not.
You just said if you walk up to
okay,
a woman
no, I'm not saying every woman. I think we're kind of mixing. I think you got me fucked up right now because
sir.
I'm not saying all women are going to put me in jail. I'm just saying the climate in this society right now is fuck men and all of that shit. And if you're not the type of 10% do, you're fucking creep.
No,
that's all I'm saying, man.
The climate is not fuck men. The climate is fuck males. Because males are feminine. Males are judgmental. Males pee sitting down and have their fucking bitch ass period. And women don't want to date other fucking women. They want some fucking structure and leadership. They don't want a crying, soft spoken bitch ass person. That's what they're getting. So why should a woman talk to a soft person that cries, bitches, and complains? Why should she talk to that person?
She doesn't want to. She shouldn't talk to him.
Right. That's her right. Yes.
And that's what I'm just saying that's not. I never said women didn't have the right to curb motherfuckers. I'm not saying that.
Why don't we challenge ourselves tomorrow by going up to a woman we're attracted to and just saying hello or good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. And let's see if her eyes turn red, fangs come out, the vortex opens, unicorns and fucking fairies fly out, and you get arrested. And then Santa Claus flying across going ho, ho, ho with fucking Rudolph because everything you're saying is a fucking fantasy, dude. It's all in your goddamn head.
It's not a fantasy, man. That shit has happened to people.
But it hasn't happened to you. What again? Do I need to read the Tonto and Long Ranger? What you mean, we white man? He be in trouble, but it don't involve me.
I like I said, I understand what you're saying, but okay, I'm not supposed. Okay. Let's say fuck women for right now. Let's say that. Yeah. So I trade the stock market, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when the stock market is going down, right? I'm supposed, and it's fucking crashing. I'm supposed to. Now, eventually, you're supposed to buy when people when there's blood in the water. But right then, you're supposed to take on that risk to try.
But isn't the risk
horrible risk to try to get reward? That's what I'm saying.
Isn't the risk okay? Well, okay, caller. I've always told you I'm a alcoholic, I'm a crackhead, and I have a gambling addiction because I will take the risk because I believe in fucking me and what I can change her life. I believe in me so much that I don't even need the pussy because I'm going to get that shit on GP. So when I see a woman that's lucky enough to meet me, I push all the chips to the middle and take the risk because I believe in me. You don't believe in yourself, big dog, and it's okay. It's just your reality. You can't believe in somebody that hasn't built anything mentally for himself. That's why you just can't see it. I cannot change your reality. You got to believe in yourself.
I built a lot of things for myself. I built a lot of things for myself. I'm not some like
Sir,
broke.
I'm not saying you were broke. You are broke mentally when it comes to women. I didn't say your life as your job. I'm saying that no man. So that's like a lion saying, well, shit, I'm going to eat a zebra. Oh, wait. Hold on, Mr. Lion. You can't eat that zebra. I mean, the hypergamous nature of the zebra. Oh, my God. Now, you think a lion thinks that way? Fuck you, bitch. I'm going to get that lion. I'm going to go after what I want. I might not get it, but I'm going to go after what I want. Don't touch a woman. Don't put your hands on her. You could get arrested. Don't talk any crazy shit to her where it pisses her off where she wants to do something to you. Just say, excuse me, and introduce yourself and let her know why you went over there. I promise you, she won't arrest you. I can promise you that. But we have got to stop looking and listening to other men's lives. That's homophobic. That's looking at another man, especially in a negative way. Why the fuck would I listen to somebody from the red pill who can't get pussy try to tell somebody how to get pussy or why you can't get? Don't you understand they're preventing you from fucking?
Right.
Does that make any sense, big guy?
It makes I thank you, and I agree with some of the stuff you're saying.
I'm just saying, young man, just challenge yourself. And all I want you to do, why? You might not break your reality, but you'll fucking bend it. If you just take what you think and challenge it, see if it's actually true. And once you realize it's not true, then something should click in your mind saying, well, if that's not true, what else have I said to myself that I thought was true? And then you'll start challenging those things to see that it's all in your fucked up ass head, buddy. You're not a fucked up person, but your thoughts towards a woman, that's crazy. That doesn't make any sense. These women are giving pussy up like Halloween can. It doesn't, the math is not mathing how you guys don't have at least 5 women on your roster. I will never understand that. You should have at least 5 minimum right now sucking your dick, cooking for you and doing shit for you. But you don't have that because you think they're all ready to put you in jail because it happened to Ralph and Sam and Uklak on Mars and that motherfucker on Jupiter. It happened to him and it happened to that motherfucker on Saturn. You're going to leave everybody what's going on with them versus what's going on to you, buddy. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. It makes sense. I like I said, I agree with a lot of stuff you've been saying tonight. I'm just saying, man.
Last thing I want to say, have you ever seen the news?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So how does the news work? If somebody gets shot on Venus and it gets to the news, by the time it gets to you in your local area, they're going to make you think the shooter is in your area. Do you see how the news works that way? Because the news has a way to fuck with your feelings and make you see shit that's not there. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. And you just got to open your mind to realize that. Why am I looking at another man's life to determine my life? My life is not tied into another man. It never will be. My life will always be tied into my life. I can only have my expectations of who I am. Right? Because when you eat, I don't shit for you, do I?
No, sir.
So then why do other men, why is it when they eat, you shit for them?
Right.
It's just a thinking man's game. I just want you to just think on that. Just challenge yourself. Go up to that sexy woman that usually I see her face to the pillow. I'll fuck the shit out of her and just say hello. And you'll be surprised that if you smile, they will probably smile back and just say hi and keep moving. Some won't smile and keep moving, and some will just keep moving. Just be prepared.
Right.
But what they do of those three things, they're not arresting you though. So you just got to challenge your mind. Okay, big guy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'll throw you back in, and it's okay. It's all good. Okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, respect to you, man. Thank you for the call. Okay, buddy?
All right, thank you.
All right, respect. That was a good call, man. Again, gentlemen, we don't hate women here. Gentlemen, I am not here I cannot change. There is nobody that can change your reality. All I can do is get you to see how the reality works, to show you guys that in the reality that you're in, women are not the problem. The problem is most of you guys just don't have game. Number one, you don't love yourself. You can't fuck. You can't eat pussy. You don't know how to talk to women. You don't know how to turn a woman on. You don't know how to shift from romantic to sensual to sexy to romantic to smooth to seductive. You don't know how to be kinky, dirty, nasty, or naughty. You just don't know that, and it's okay. So because you don't know those things about yourself, what you do is you want to cover those up versus work on those things. That's all I'm saying, okay? All I'm saying is that as a man, we've got to, and I got you. I'm gonna show you guys what most of you guys don't understand about your mentality and how you guys think. Okay, is that your mind is nothing but a critic. He's not your friend. Your mind is your greatest fucking enemy. Now, I'm going to show you some game here, and I'm going to show you why your mind is not actually the truth and why you're the truth. Now, can we all agree, gentlemen, because I'm good at what I do, because it's the game I learned. Can we all agree, gentlemen, that when your mom and dad met, you did not have conscious or subconscious thought, but there was something in you that made you say, fuck all my brothers and sisters, I want to get to the egg. Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that? Yes, if we can agree on that, we're on the right pathway. So that means that everybody listening to me, you all did that one thing, but you didn't realize what was driving the behavior to get to the egg. That's the core of the game in which we're going into that goes beyond the conscious and subconscious thought. You brought in and created conscious and subconscious thought. There was something that was beyond that thought that got you. Because think about this. If you had conscious and subconscious thought in the egg, well, going towards the egg, no disrespect, you'll be dribbling down your mom's leg because what you would say is that I'm not good enough. I'm not fast enough. Let me go to sperm tube and look at the sperm. Hi, everybody. Welcome to sperm tube. And you don't want to go to the egg because there's so many bad things in your mother that you can't get there. The white T cells are going to kill your brothers and sisters, and you don't want to go there. You see what I'm saying? Or you'll go to spermogram, or you'll be sperm peeled, or whatever the fuck it may be, all that shit. But it didn't happen. You moved a different way. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, and I'm showing you guys this game, that with most you guys, and that young man that called in, I appreciate you calling in, but I want to break this down to you to show y'all the depth of the game. So what happens is that when you stop believing in you, something happened along your way. He took over, and he will tell you all sorts of crazy and believable stories of what you are and what you're not capable of doing. And you believe them. And I've already proven the difference. I can show you right now the difference between core and conscious thought. You want to see it? Grab a pen. Everybody listen to me. Grab a pen. This is not magic. I'm going to show you a game. You can't prove it wrong. Grab a pen. Just put something in your fucking hand. I don't care if it's a remote control, a pen, or whatever. Okay? And I'm going to show you the difference between core and subconscious thought, because subconscious thought comes from that critic that tells you you can't do things. But I'm going to show you core that overrides and supersedes the thoughts that you are having in this light little exercise that shows you game, because nobody's showing you this on the internet but me, because my mentor showed me this shit and I have game. So guys, please indulge me 1 second. Gentlemen, grab your pen, anything in your hand, you grab it and place it in front of you. That's all I'm asking you. Place it in front of you. And when I tell you to pick up that object, no matter what it is, I just want you to grab the object. I want you to pick it up. And while you are lifting up the object, I want you to say, I can't lift the object up. And then when I tell you to put the object down, I want you to say, I can't put the object down while you're putting it down, okay? That is all we need to do. It's not a complicated exercise, but I'm going to show you the difference between conscious thought and game. Core. You ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll do it 2 times, and I'll show you. I'll prove myself right. I'm undefeated with this shit. So let's grab the object and lift it up. Ready? I can't lift the object up. Now let's put it down. I can't put the object down. Let's pick it up again. I can't pick the object up. Let's put it down again. I can't put the object down. So do you see 2 trained thoughts going in at one time? One was you thinking you can't put the object down. But the question is, what made you put the object down when you told yourself you couldn't put the object down? That's the core. That's the thing that got you to the fucking egg. That's the game. It is the belief in myself to do what I said I'm going to do, regardless of my mind telling me I can't do it. God damn, I'm good at what I do, guys. But what I'm saying to you guys, you can't, listen, don't believe me, just do it. I don't care if it's a door or light switch. Grab that bitch and say you can't open it up and pull that bitch open. I bet you'll do it. So here, guys, the question. If you say you can't do it and you do it anyway, so what animal are you feeding? Are you feeding the mind that says I can't do it? Are you feeding the person that loves himself and does it anyway, regardless of what his mind tells him he can't do? That's where everybody is not understanding the level and depth of the game. Because every decision that you make is a decision that is going to allow him to make it for you, or you're going to make it from yourself because of the love that you have for yourself. And that's the problem. Most of you guys out here, you have a tendency to not only blame yourself, but you have a tendency of placing blame like that young man did. He places blame because the thing is that I always tell you guys, I know it's a scary world out there because this big bad wolf called a woman is out there, and all these fucking red pill suckers out there have lied to you. Let me give you one more exercise. Let me show you how you red pill guys get fucked over by watching all that stupid shit. Now, you know what you feel like when you see a woman. Come on. You don't have to say anything. Let's just be honest. This is a thinking thing. This is not, you have to type it. Most of you guys feel anxiety and worry and things when you see a woman. It just is. That is. I'm not here to judge you. This is not a judge. But watch this for a second. Watch this. You see a woman that you want to fuck with or talk to, right? Isn't it odd that not only does the mind tell you you're not good enough, but it also places judgments and does everything it can to prevent you from doing what you want by triggering certain nervous things inside of you, okay? That's just be honest. Just thinking. Again, just as it's a thinking exercise. Don't believe me, just think. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know when you see that woman, you're like, oh, she's pretty, but she'll never date a guy like me. I'm too short, too ugly. I don't have enough money. She looks like she'll date a 7-foot-tall motherfucker that rides a dragon or whatever the fuck. I want you to think about this. Just listen to what I am saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Now, this is the fucked up thing about your mind. Okay? Think about this. For all you guys, listen. It doesn't make you a bad person if you go to the red pill. It doesn't make you a bad person if you believe in all that bullshit. I'm not here to judge you on that. And it doesn't make you a bad person. I just need you to see the fucked up thing that your mind does that you don't see. Now remember, first step, when you see a woman, your mind, the volume turns all the way up. Look how fine, man. Oh, y'all, like, look at that ass. Ooh, I want to fuck the shit out of her, man. I can see her on my dick. I mean, y'all, hey, first, this is how it starts, right? Man, I fuck the shit out of her. Everything's quiet right now. I fuck the shit out of her. I can see me spread her ass cheeks. Man, I fuck the shit out. I mean, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking. So right now, everything is fine. You see the woman, you say, I want to fuck her. But after you put that period of exclamation on what you're saying, then that's when he comes in and says, wait a second, buddy. Remember, you're too short and you're too fat and you can't get a woman like that. And there's no way she would like a guy like you. I mean, look at you, man. You don't have a job. You don't have a car. Come on, think about this. And if that doesn't work, he flips up these emotion buttons that make you feel anxiety, you feel worry, you feel fear of rejection. Because I'm telling you, the next step will teach you there's no such thing as fear and rejection, but we'll do that next. But he triggers fear, rejection, all that other stuff, right? Okay, we already know that. So I'm not judging you. I just want you to think. Now, this is somebody you want. So why is it when you want to get that pussy, he's trying to prevent you from fucking or getting that pussy? But isn't it the same voice when you went to the red pill? Now, when you saw the red pill for the first time, like you saw that thick ass and them ass and titties, let me ask you this question. This is a serious question. When you saw the red pill for the first time, did your mind do the same fucking thing it did when you saw that woman? Did he trigger an emotion in you not to do it? Did he tell you don't do it, it's bad, and it's all other stuff? What did he do? He did the fucking opposite. Wow, this is amazing. We got to check this out. Come on. Oh my God. Look at the subscribers. Oh, we got sub. I think these guys know what they're talking about. Let's go check it out. Remember, it was the same motherfucker that told you when you saw that woman that you want to get some pussy. He told you don't do it. You can't do it. It's not good for you. You can't get her. Elves, unicorns, and all that shit. But it's the same person. When you saw red pill rhetoric, what did he push you towards? The same motherfucker that told you you can't get that woman is the same guy that said, wow, this is amazing. Look at that guy's life. He's amazing. Let's check him out. Wow, this guy doesn't jerk off. Let's listen to his story. He's amazing. Wow. Oh my God. Metal, that's cool. Oh, wait. No, fuck it. Wait. Look at that. Let's open the next door. Being on your purpose is even cooler. Oh my God, behind that door, money, clothes, and status. Check that out. So what I'm saying is, if you notice, you wanted to get some women or get that woman or fuck that woman because that's what you wanted to do. That means you wanted to do it. When you saw that red pill rhetoric, he took you away from you and pushed you towards somebody else's mentality by going from door after no fap to money, clothes, and status to a handsome man game to all he's doing is pushing you further away from yourself. And that's your fucking mind. He's not telling you don't do it. He's saying do it because it's amazing, because your mind is your greatest fucking enemy. So watch this, guys. Watch this. So I tell you this, right? So you have all your red pill thinking. So you watch all these guys. You believe what they say because they have a high subscriber count or marketing 101. Let me put some women around me because you motherfuckers like pussy so much. I'm going to put some women around me and guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to be your champion. Shut up, bitch. You ain't no good. Get the fuck out. You'll be like, yes. I wish I could talk that way to a woman. Oh my God, tell me more. Like, yell at them. Come on, yell at these women. You go get them. You champion these motherfuckers. Come on, guys. Let's be serious. Let's be serious. Come on. You champion them. You love guys to talk shit, tear women down, and tell them to get the fuck out because it feels good because that woman turned you down. Think about how the mind is fucking you up. Now, let's get to the third part because we got to continue the show. Let's talk about fear and rejection. Am I not the only YouTuber on YouTube that tells you there's no such thing as fear and rejection? I'm the only one. And I'm undefeated in this. There is no fear and there is no rejection. Because if there is fear And if there is rejection, I ask all you guys, now this is what I want you to do. You yourself, nobody else. I want you to go to Google and find where that motherfucker lives. I want an address. You're better off. Hey, we know Santa Claus is in the North Pole and he's fake as fuck. So why don't you tell me what street or apartment address does Fear live in? What city? What town? So we all in this room can gather together and go fuck him up. We'll kill him for you. So tell me, where does Fear live and where does rejection live? Because if you cannot find an address where you can knock on his door, then is it really real or is it all in your mind? I'm just want y'all to think. Listen, as I told you guys, don't believe me. All I'm saying is do that last exercise. Tell me the address of Fear and rejection. Okay? The address, okay? Find it. Let me know. All right? And listen, a shout out to my dog BOA. But sir, I've been doing this motherfucking shit for 40 years, sir. I'm before YouTube. I'm before Facebook, MySpace. I'm before the internet. I'm before AOL.com and Yahoo. So I've been doing this shit for over 40 years. So please understand, this 52-year-old man has nothing but game because I've been laced up since I was 9 years old. So please don't say that I say the same thing, because everything I say comes here. It's original. Everything I say is original. And sometimes I got to put that it is original because motherfuckers are always taking our shit and regurgitating it because they are running out of content. That's why content creators regurgitate things and real motherfucking men teach you new things. Tell me I'm a lie. Because if y'all listen to me, in 2 days we'll be dropping a Halloween game for all you motherfuckers. Because there's nobody on the internet that's going to teach you how to pick up women by trick-or-treating, by wearing a costume or sex-o-ween. We invented it. That's how you know game is. Because game teaches you shit that you never heard before. So just y'all think about that shit, okay? That's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying to y'all guys out there, respect. So as I'm saying to all you guys out there, this is what we're saying to you guys. And we want y'all to think we got y'all covered. What I am saying is that most of you guys out there don't understand that all the decisions that you make are based upon a false reality. That's why I told that young man that called in, I cannot change your reality. Nobody can change another person's reality. That person has to be open to realize that maybe what I'm thinking is not a truth. It's my truth, but it's not the truth. And once you are open to that, that will sway you from that red pill jargon, because everybody thinks the world started once the Matrix came out. And that's not true. It's just somebody used those pills and shit and tried to change the game. You can't change the game up. The game, guys, I told you, if y'all, for all my Bible aficionados, Eve had game. So I'm sure for all you Bible aficionados, there was no red pill back then. There was no internet back then, was it? No, Eve had game. It's a mentality, dog. It's a mentality. But when you don't believe in yourself, people are just going to walk all over you. And that's how it is. Guys, I'm sorry. If y'all got a question, please put a Q. I'm sorry. If y'all got a question, please put a Q. But I'm the only one on the internet. And I love saying that because I do have a lot of I'm the only one on the internet. I always tell you guys, if there is a pill you're going to take the me pill. I promise you, if you take the me pill, it will change your interpretation of your reality because you're taking somebody else's pills. And the reason why you are off balance and out of you're off nature and all this other shit is because you're trying to live your life through the eyes of another man versus the man in the mirror. And what is the me pill consist of? The me pill consists of one thing. It consists of the only thing that makes you you, and that is your fucking mark. There it is. Right there, your fingerprint. That's what the me pill is about. The me pill is about me, I, in my. It is about nobody else but me, where you become selfish. Women love selfish men. They love conceited men. They love arrogant men. They love men who are assholes and jerks because they make the world about them and not pussy. And if you can start taking the me pill, gentlemen, okay? If you can start taking the shout out to the 143 likes, if you can start taking the me pill, it then changes your perception of the world, because for the first time, you're no longer looking out of the window. Gentlemen, I got another exercise for you. I love showing you exercises. Let's see here. Here's the next exercise. Exercise is going to be a window exercise, gentlemen, because most of you guys, unfortunately, are doing the wrong thing, okay? The wrong thing is that you are actually, here you go. This is the exercise. So the exercise you're doing, I want you to do this right now if you were next to a window. Look out the window. Just look out the window. When you look out the window, you will always see a light version of yourself because it's a light reflection. But who's ever on the other side of that window will see you as you are, which means is that you are being seen for what you are, and you are trying to hide it, but you can't hide the game. You can't. The game is always going to show you what you are. Let me see here. Question right here. As a man role of being a provider, how should a man approach spending money on women? No. Fuck no. God, let me tell you something. No, wait. Let me tell you a story. Great question. I'll tell you a story. Look, my first lesson was, I was 13 years old. I was a huge Michael Jackson fan. I was breakdancing, I had the glitter glove, and I had a cardboard box. Fuck y'all. I had my own cardboard box. Popping and locking and all that other shit. You know, all right, okay. So my mentor made me go see this movie in 1984, I think it was, called Purple Rain. Okay? I went to go see Purple Rain. I tell all you guys to see it so you see what I'm saying. So there were so many lessons. Not only Morris Day telling Apollonia, I'm going to make you love me. Woo! We're going to talk about that right now. We'll talk about the other thing. So watch this. So P saw Apollonia in the mall. He walked over. He looked at the white guitar. He didn't ask about the guitar. He didn't say how much the guitar was. All he did, now this is influence. He just looked at the guitar and walked off. When Apollonia got her money, instead of paying rent, I think she went to the pawn shop because she wanted to buy a guitar. So she traded in her bracelet to pay and buy him the guitar. And she brought it to him, was excited, ripped it open and everything. She was so excited, which means my lesson was that when you're that motherfucker, women do, because the way I met my mentor was women bringing him sodas, Gatorade, food. That's how I knew something was different, because he was the only motherfucker women was giving him shit. But he made me see why. I learned that. So I learned that when you're the man, you're the king, the god, and the emperor, and those women must show you that they want to be somebody in a world of nobodies and nothings. You're not nothing to me until you prove your value and worth, and your pussy is not going to prove that. So the only way that it is cool to buy something from a woman, how is she moving? This is where the task first to ask comes in at. Is she cooking for you? Is she doing laundry? Is she washing dishes? Is she going grocery shopping for you? Is she bringing you gifts? See, I always tell you guys, you can do things for women when they are worthy of it. You don't buy a dinner. That's why I keep telling y'all guys, you don't buy women dinner. Don't do that shit. I give you 3 economical places. Do I not? I'm the only YouTuber. Again, hey, that's another jingle. The only YouTuber again. I'm the only YouTuber that tells you take her to Lake, spread your ass cheeks. Get a loaf of bread, $99 99-cent taxes, what, $1.25, loaf of bread, go to the lake and feed the fucking ducks. I know y'all duck aficionados would say, Steve, you don't supposed to feed ducks bread, but you can buy bread. Or you can take it to the corner of your face in the pillow and the ass up in the air. You can take it for ice cream, coffee, iced coffee, because it's not hot yet. I mean, cold yet. You can do iced tea or coffee, okay, on the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air. Or you can take it to the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and take it for cocoa when it gets cold. Or go for a drink at a jazz club. But these are economical. You're not losing anything. You're investing something. Don't you take a woman out to dinner. You'll be a fucking sucker to do that shit. Do not do that. Men do not move that way. I will never tell you to buy her a dinner. Fuck that. You better give her some dick and bubblegum. Fuck that. Do not buy them a dinner. Matter of fact, when you have game, the second date should be at her place cooking for you. And you should make it a date by going to the store and buying the ingredients, whatever. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, there's nothing wrong with a woman that shows and earns the dinner. When she calls you up and you're sick and she's bringing you chicken soup, ching ching. When she is at the grocery store and realizes you're out of beer, you're out of milk, you're out of cereal, and she knows your favorite Pop-Tarts are gone, and she goes and buys those things without asking. When she says, you know what, I'm on my way, do you want me to pick up some food for us? These are the reasons why you buy them dinner, because they've earned it. You don't buy it to get they pussy. That's where most of y'all guys fuck up. She's got to earn this dick. Gentlemen, I'm the only YouTuber, again, I keep saying that. It's like a beat here. I'm the only YouTuber to tell you, you need to make these women go to the Shire, find Bilbo and Frodo, and then go to Gander Mountain and get your equipment and get on a mountain called me. Meaning she's got to climb that mountain to be worth my attention, to be worth my time, to be worth my respect, and then to be worth my dick, in that order. And I'm not, y'all think I'm joking. I'm dead ass serious. I ain't fucking around. I'm dead ass serious. You don't get this dick just because you look good. Shit, I don't get this dick away for free. You got to work for this dick. You got to work for my time. But see, that's what makes me a villain. That's what makes me an asshole. That's what makes me cocky, conceited, and arrogant versus you guys. Oh, you're so kind, and you're so sweet, and you're so thoughtful. I just want to be friends. Man, fuck all that shit. We ain't doing that shit. We ain't moving that way. I'm saying to all you guys out here, when you start to learn this game that I'm teaching you, it changes your reality, because for the first time in your life, you start to meet, learn, and appreciate the man in the mirror versus the man looking out of the window. And that's the problem for so many guys out here. You're not the problem. Women are not the problem. It's just your interpretation of things are the problem. And this is why I was telling you at 9, I told you guys, man, preparation is everything for me, because I made a commitment not to women and not to pussy. I committed to myself. I always committed to myself. That gave me clarity. That the preparation of the game shapes your fucking focus, gentlemen. It gives you a clear understanding. In your foggy world, the game gives you a clear understanding of your goals, the steps you need to achieve those motherfucking things, and the potential obstacles that are in your way. That's what game does. And that's why I keep trying to tell all you young men out here, y'all are too busy thinking about women and pussy. But I don't teach you. I teach you about what we call diamond dick. Do y'all understand what diamond dick is? Diamond dick says, I don't even know if you're worth this motherfucking dick. You got to work for this dick. I'm not giving you this dick on GP. You got to work for this shit. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys, that people don't want to teach you. Everybody wants you to hate women for some reason, blame women, get mad at women. Let me get my thing together so y'all can see the where is it at? Nah, that's Dana's. Where's my shit at, Steven? Damn it, Steven. Where the fuck is my shit? Oh, wait, here we go. Wait, damn it. Hold on. That's my drug lab. I'm sorry. That's the drug. That's the cult. Yeah, we'll talk about the cult in a second. That's the cult. We don't need to discuss your cult, but you do need a cult. And we'll discuss that we'll discuss the cult in a second. But where's that motherfucker at? Oh, here we go. We put that bitch right there. So again, lines are open. If you want your pathway, get it right here. But what I'm saying to you guys out here that don't understand this game, hold on a second. You said, can the game be hereditary? What is hereditary? No, young man. The thing that you need to understand about the game is that will always come down to the perception that you have in your abilities, what you can do. It is based off of the knowledge. Gentlemen, one thing I always tell you, again, only in the internet, is that your mind should lead you to drinking the ocean of knowledge that you don't even drink of, the fountain of you. You have so much knowledge and you have so much insight that you don't even understand because you're too busy thinking about other people. The reason why y'all are having trouble is you're too busy trying to listen to other people that tell you to be like me. Not me, but them. I'm not saying be like me. I'm saying learn yourself, be yourself, find yourself, and drink from your knowledge. See, once you create a cult, it works. Wait, Steve, cult. Hey, I'm the only one that says it, right? Again, I love this. I love being the only one that says this. There's no one on YouTube. You guys, I'm the only one on YouTube that tells you to create a cult. Yeah, like not David Koresh. Like you guys think cult like David Koresh. No. I am the only one that teaches each and every one of you guys to create your cult. And what is your cult? Your cult is a mentality and a mindset of everybody that worships you and they work for you. Your scribe, your warrior, your film room, your construction worker, your marketing team, your blacksmith, your senate, your boardroom, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your drug lab, your detective, your imagination, your amusement park, sexual amusement park, and your library. But did I say anything about her? Did I say anything about her? No, I said your. And when you created, they work for you. They do everything they can to put you in the perfect position, and you will stop giving a fuck about women. You'll stop giving a fuck about women. Women have no place in the game because the game is never about women, gentlemen. Always remember that. The game will never be about women. The game will always be about the interpretation you have of yourself. So you mentioned at the beginning of the stream that our greatest enemy is our own mind. I thought it was a metaphor, but no, it is. Motherfucker, I don't just say shit to say shit. Sir, I'm showing you how you become more socially aware. See, the moment you get off your lazy fucking ass, right? And you start to work on preparation of you, you will get and start to build this weird thing called not sexual confidence, not sexual, but confidence, because working on the game reduces uncertainty. When you're done working on yourself, you feel more assured about yourself because you can face any challenges that come your way. Game helps you with discipline because you are disciplining yourself not to make it about pussy, but your dick. you will be more accountable and adaptable because you will be able to handle the unexpected changes that come along, just like you do when it rains outside, it gets hot, or it gets cold. So it's you that do this shit, gentlemen. Nobody else can do this shit but you. Okay? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, and you're saying the text message. See, this is okay. You're saying, I don't know something about you. It's just pulling me in. I don't know why. See, this is why you don't have sexual confidence. Why don't you tell me, chosen one? What are you going to say to her? I already know what I'm going to say. I don't even have to. Hey, dog, chosen one. I already got the answer. And not only I got the answer, I know what the fuck I'm going to lead her. What's your answer, dog? What's the answer? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why you need to be a student of the game. A woman is saying this shit to you. You don't know what the fuck to say? Do y'all see what the problem is? Do y'all see the problem? You're telling me a woman is sending this shit to you and you can't lead her? She says, I don't know. Something about you is pulling me in. Well, let me pull you in closer. Hold on, let me play this music while I spit this ism, because I'm a bad motherfucker. Hold on, where's the goddamn music so I can play when I talk some shit? Hold on, where the fuck is that shit at? Pop some music while I talk this shit off the top of my dome, goddammit. Fuck is it at? Hold on. Where's it at? I ain't saying we already did the Three Little Pigs. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. All right. You're talking to it right? Okay. We got it going. Hold on, let me turn this on. Let me spit this yak. All right. She's saying, let me read what she said again to show y'all what she's saying. Y'all, this ain't fucking magical. Okay. Here's the thing about I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the kind words, and you know what? I'm gonna make sure I give you an extra kiss when you come over later on. So why don't we do this? I know something is pulling you in, and I know you don't even know why, but let me show you what could pull you in. So why don't we do this? I'm free Saturday night around 8 o'clock, and I would love for you to come on over and allow me to cook dinner for you. Well, I'll make dessert, and we'll make one of your favorite dishes. I want you to wear something in black, and I promise you we'll have a good time, right? So, all right. I already got now preparation, right? Okay. So I'm already talking that shit to her, which you can't do, but I'm showing you how easy this shit is to woo fucking women. So I need to make sure preparation. Okay. So I go to my refrigerator. I say, okay, you know what? Do I have my diamond ice cubes in the refrigerator ready to go? Right. I then go to my artwork and look at it and make sure my paintings are airtight when I load down the lights and turn on the motherfucking music, right? I want to make sure that the pictures that are above my bed with the wine is set, preparation. I want to make sure that in my little refrigerator in my room that has the strawberries, the fruit, the whipped cream, the strawberry, do I have enough water in that motherfucker so she can drink? I'm going to make sure that the lighting is set in the bed, in the bathroom when I take her ass in there, dress her, undress her, and fuck the shit out of her. So preparation. Do I make sure that I have my Grand's muffins? Because when she's cooking for me and we're together, what I'm going to do is what? I'm going to make sure that the Grand muffin is there, right? To say, okay, all right, she's gonna be wild with the Grand Muffin. Like, why does he have Grand Muffin? But then when she sees what I do with that shit, she's gonna be like, man, I gotta fuck this guy. This guy is already prepared. So do you see what I'm saying, big dog, that you motherfuckers don't get? You're not even prepping for what the fuck you need to do. Because if your woman is saying the shit that you're saying right now, you're the fucking problem. How the fuck can a woman say this to you and you not know what to say, goddammit? Chosen one. How? How? Come on, man. Yeah, when she comes over, strawberry shortcake and ice cream cookies. Well, I teach you this game. Ain't nobody on the internet teach you this game. I teach you this shit. Nobody teaches this shit. And the dishes I help show you how to make are simplistic, but it will fuck her up because she's like, damn, I never met a motherfucker this smooth. I loved how we were cutting up the strawberries and he took a pinch of sugar. He took my hand and put a little pinch of sugar on my hand and licked it off my hand and put his arms around me and kissed me. Oh my God, I loved how he took the Milano cookies and made me taste them. That's the game. But yeah, guess what, guys? Women are terrible, right? Women are bad and women are evil and shit like that. See that shit, guys? See how they say that shit? All these motherfuckers just don't have this goddamn game. That's what the fuck I'm saying to y'all guys, man. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. That's what y'all got to think about with this, okay? So what I'm saying is, dog, you can't sit here and talk all that shit, the chosen one, and have a woman talk that shit back and you don't know what the fuck to say, man. Get yourself in the goddamn game and stop looking like a weak sucker, dog. That's some sucker shit. A woman is telling this mother, guys, look at this shit. A woman is saying this and this bitch ass guy doesn't know what to do. And y'all think I'm the bad guy. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man. Learn the game and stop bullshitting around, man. I don't give a fuck if it's her first message, dumb fuck. Why didn't you lead her somewhere? I'm sorry. I'm gonna continue. Guys, lines are, we ain't gonna be on too long. I was, the channel's back up. But guys, if you have a question, please ask. Y'all call in real quick if you have any questions. I got you guys. Gentlemen, we're here to help you guys learn this game, soak this game up. And it's up to you if y'all want to do it. But gentlemen, if y'all have a question, let me know. We'll kick a show probably Saturday Eve. We got a show with Dana. We'll probably do another show, but y'all can subscribe. Wait, that's my dog Lucario. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to Lucario, man. That's my boy. We'll see him on Monday. We'll be in Miami. We'll be in Miami. So make sure y'all check us out in Miami. We'll be in Miami at the premiere answering questions. And I'm going to take 2 of y'all motherfuckers out to dinner. So if y'all buy the tickets, you get into the raffle. But don't forget, hey, Sexoween coming in 2 days. Sexoween drops on Sunday. Sexoween drops on Sunday. For all you guys, I am the only one on the internet. So that means this drops on, this is free. If you have a woman, this is free. This drops on Sunday. Y'all can have access to that Halloween game, trick-or-treating game, and costume game. I give you all 3 of those absolutely free to show you motherfuckers that no motherfucking does what we do. Nobody. It dropped. Halloween game drops on Sunday because we want to make sure that there's no excuses. We are giving you a month and some change to either do the Sexoween, the trick-or-treat game, or the costume game, where I walk you through the costume, tell you everything to do. We have testimonials and everything to show you that it works. You just got to trust your boy, because nobody gives you the game like the ones that are actually game the fuck up, gentlemen. Just remember that, okay? Okay? And I say for all you guys out there, y'all got this, man. Guys, last round of questions. And guys, I am the only one that will say to you guys out there, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought it had one thing in common. They thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last. I'm not saying it's going to be your last, but live every day like it is your last, gentlemen. You're not going to die. Just live it. Leave it all on the floor. But gentlemen, if y'all have a question, go ahead and ask. We'll wrap this up, guys. I do appreciate all you guys out here, guys. We have our main channel back up. I've got to do the work to bring everything back on the channel. And we would definitely chop everything up, guys. I do appreciate you all. Gentlemen, please. No, Shay, no. Stop. No. I will not allow you to say that. That's not what this is about. What this is about, for all you young men, it's not about the appreciation for me, is that you have got to change your interpretation of how you see the world. Because if you cannot do it, I can't help you get past that point, okay? So as all respect, guys, It is all respect. Guys, you need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Guys, if you're ready to begin the process, y'all know how to do it. Go get your pathway, guys. I already showed you how to do it. Just go to themanmindset@gmail.com. Oh, wait, shit. I'm sorry. That's the cake. Hold on a second. Damn it. Come on, Steven. Hold on, guys. Sorry, dog. It's fucking cake and shit. There we go. Oh, no. God damn it, Steven. Let's get it. There we go. So if you go right there, just go right there, themanmindset@gmail.com, ask for your pathway, and we'll send you it, and you just begin the process. Or not. It's up to you. No gun to your head. It's up to you. But as we said before, man, we got you. We got you. Please, guys, also get your puzzle pieces. Nobody's going to tell you to get the poetry. Put the poetry link. I need to put another track up there pretty soon. Poetry. Get your puzzle pieces. We're showing you the game unlike anybody else because this is what originality is about. And this is what y'all have to test out there when y'all listen to these content creators. Are they regurgitating talking points? Are they teaching me something new? If they're not teaching you something new, you got to stop fucking with them. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to go out with, the guys, the fellas, as we always do. Guys, I appreciate you. Let's get the fellas saying this. Who we going to go with? Let's go up with Paige Kennedy. Paige, get this shit.
What up, yo? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe.